something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. My mystery woman, the flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection. my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
Welcome into day one here of the Dream League Season 28 North American Qualifiers. My name is Bamwolf. We got Rojo right over there, the mastermind, the encyclopedia of North American Dota. He played once upon a time. He has everything to tell us about every single team, more so than I know, certainly. And Rojo, today we start with GamerLegion. We start with CatChamp. GamerLegion has been this team that really has been dominant. One might even say the only North American team for the last year or so. But if I had to pick out another team in this qualifier, in these 4 teams playing today, it really would be CatChamp. They are kind of a list of players that, at the very least, we've seen before that have done very well.
Yeah, for sure. I think that obviously GamerLegion, I think, should be expected to come out of this qualifier, but as we know with all Dota, but especially with North American Dota, sometimes you wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Sometimes you don't understand maybe this new patch as much as a new team. Maybe this same could be said for CatChamp. So I definitely think there's a bit more of a toss-up here, but ultimately, Bayo, I think we're looking at how practiced is GamerLegion currently at the start of the new year, and particularly how well is CatChamp going to mesh as a team, right? Because we know that they're 5 good players. They're 5 players who play an incredible amount of Dota. They're very high on the European ladder. I'm sure they have a good grasp on the patch. Obviously, we all love Gunner. So we're rooting for CatChamp, Dubu as well. But for the most part, are 5 good players necessarily equating to a good team? Not always the case, So I'm definitely looking at that, going to see how their synergy works out in probably even just the first couple minutes of whenever we get into the game. And that'll be a little bit interesting to see, because I'm sure as we go through this series, Bayo, we probably will see that synergy develop even a little bit as it goes just in game. So a lot of exciting stuff to see with them.
Yeah, Rojo, talking about this new patch, we're in 7.40B now. It's a little, we've had the holidays to marinate. Clinks has been fixed. Now you actually get minus armor instead of minus 20% all stat or physical resistance. That was a lot of fun. That's been fixed. Win rate's gone down the drain a little bit, still very good. But where do you stand on the meta right now? Like, I know I've been trying to make offlane tree work. It hasn't been working very well, but the patch changes excited me. What should we be looking out for in these next couple games?
Treant is maybe one of the heroes. I think Treant has some very interesting prospects as particularly a support, maybe not in the off lane. We'll keep that one to your pubs, Bayo. But I think it is typically, I believe, a speed hero. In the past, there was a hero I think he played even before he was a support player. So he's been on that way for a long time. The hero was incredibly bad before this patch, and now it has some kind of interesting prospects. You have your Invis back relatively early in the game. The Shard is very, very useful for that heavy vision. So I think we could see Treant come out. You're mentioning Clinks as well. In terms of a hero, Clinks, I believe, has the highest win rate and one of the highest pick rates actually in Immortal since they did fix him. So he's actually been doing, I think, quite well. Still has many of the typical issues Clinks run into. If you're playing against a Mars or the likes, you can very easily get bursted. But the hero's damage output is very good. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it contested, certainly in the series. I know Yamson used to play a pretty good amount of Clinks himself. I'm sure that K1 could bring it out. Maybe it's not as farm heavy as some of the heroes he likes, but overall, those are some of the big ones, I would say. Tide definitely had his moment, I'm sure. As an offlaner, you probably played a bit of Tide. They did bring him down, thankfully, from that level 20, that ridiculous level 20 talent he had where you were completely unkillable.
It was so, what are you talking about? It was so much fun. You'd go and
balanced.
You dive on top of this carry hero that's like 15,000 net worth higher than you, and it doesn't matter. He blows up in 1 server tick, and you're like, I'm a really good player. I'm not a really good player, but I got to pretend for like 2 days before I went off, to go visit my folks for the holidays.
Yeah, the Tide is still very strong, even after a very significant nerf to the level 20 talent. But definitely, I would say, beyond those kind of outliers, a lot of the same things from last patch still kind of stand. I would say, as we talked a little bit on earlier, lanes do feel slightly more important as it's more difficult to spam regen, specifically from the supports. It's just not as easy to kind of hand it over to your carry, so Definitely a lot more region being ferried out for the cores individually. A lot of similarly strong heroes from the previous patch. Tiny maybe went up a little bit. I still say Timber Saws, your Centaurs, etc. They're still going to see kind of their same or similar play rate. Jakiro is a great one for Dubu. Chen. Chen maybe not as strong as it was, but maybe something that Dubu could still look out for. So as you head into the draft, I mean, we're just going to have to see what these teams value on the new patch. I know Gunnar in the past has really been somewhat of just an innovator himself. So I'm very curious to see if he brings anything new to this patch, or if we're just going to see him on the stock standard kind of invokers, Timber Saws that he's always loved.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You talk about lack of region. Not only are tangos, you can share them. It's 50% efficiency. It's really not worth it. The flag bearer creep no longer gives you region now. So overall, it does feel like lane dominators are stronger. And my feeling, at least from the games I've been seeing, the games I've been playing, are that it is a little bit more of a carry focus patch than kind of what we had in the past, where, you know, maybe off lane a little bit more. We're going to find out, though, regardless of what's happening, because game 1 draft is here. It's ready to go. There's that Timbersaw bandit you were talking about. They just don't want to really deal with it. Coddle, first phase ban, not something we would have seen in the previous patch, but you know, I'm hearing rumblings here, Rojo, that it's a pretty good hero now.
Yeah, the hero received some nice little kind of touch-up buffs. I wouldn't particularly say that the hero is maybe worth prioritizing if you think that they don't have a super big Coddle player, but of course I think GamerLegion are relatively happy to play it. RCY can flex it to mid, but I believe Bignum and Speed both play the Coddle on either support role. Very typical first pick phase here for CatChamp as they go for the Shadow Demon. I mean, this hero is definitely one that I advocate for banning in general. I think GamerLegion's bans are good, but drafting against Shadow Demon is just kind of a nightmare, honestly. I mean, the hero has incredible save. The hero has the Purge, which can, I mean, mess with the majority of heroes. It has a pretty okay lane. It's hard to pick illusion heroes into it. Really, Shadow Demon just kind of does everything. Outside of sometimes if it gets zooed or if it can get jumped on. So Beastmaster can be kind of a nice way to potentially catch the Shadow Demon, but it still very much has that caveat of, well, now roaring anyone who isn't the Shadow Demon can become very difficult. So overall, I think Beastmaster is a perfectly fine response to Shadow Demon, but as the draft continues, I think this hero is just going to get more and more value as it goes.
Yeah, and even then, Beastmaster, it's always kind of been this first phase hero for like forever, just because of the tempo it sets, the tower pressure, but it's gotten a lot of nerfs, and Beastmaster is not the hero that it once was. I know we've seen some more kind of Wild Axes focus builds, because that did get a little bit of a buff in, I want to say 7.40, but between the roar saves and the fact that honestly, Beastmaster's not that great of a hero right now, Rojo. I'm surprised that this is the zoo they're choosing to respond to Shadow Demon with.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I know Lycan, I think, has taken quite a dip. That hero is a little bit difficult. I know that Chen is also not quite as good as it was. So I think Beast is perfectly fine. And as you mentioned, I do think most Beastmasters are going for the Wild Axe build, as it did see a pretty decent uptick. Just got some decent buffs as well. So I think the Beastmaster, again, it's fine, but I find very often when I am personally drafting into the Shadow Demon that every time I think of a hero, I just think, ugh, it's not that good into Shadow Demon. Which obviously can put, you know, enough pressure on that hero to where you can only accomplish so much in a fight, but it just really does everything. And of course, when you throw the Shard on top of that, sometimes playing heroes like Dark Willow can be really tough into Shadow Demon. You know, anything can be tough into Shadow Demon, really. So this hero just provides a ton of value. I'm sure CatChamp are relatively happy with their early pickup of it. For GamerLegion, kind of a good question of what they're going to actually ban out here. Definitely some strong offlaners still left in the pool. I would definitely be looking at some type of Pipe Crimson build already for Italian Gangster. So definitely Centaur, I think, yeah, is the one that I would prio get out of here. Centaur's still very strong, and for some reason we did get a relative Crimson buff in the previous patch there, Bayo. So definitely something to keep out for. Keep an eye out for is kind of these aura heroes. Italian Gangster is very comfortable on them, very good at them. Now it's more of just a prio of what do they think is strong on this pick here. Do they want to give Speed the kind of Chen or pick up one of his more classic heroes? It looks like that is the option they go for.
Yeah, and you're talking about how Chen is this hero that has been nerfed a little bit, maybe not as strong as it was. But on the flip side, the heroes that are in meta right now, off the off lane, on the safe lane, just in general, heroes that don't appreciate a bunch of creeps running at them. You know, Drow, Clinks on the carry side. Getting this Chen early, getting these death balls, this aura idea up and going is really nice. And especially, like, it's not a Chen buff, but it is an item buff with how much better Greaves are now. That insane amount of healing that you can get is, we're going to see a Warlock, we're going to see a Tidehunter. Tidehunter doesn't care about Chen creeps. He's going to go anchor smash them down and be totally fine. But the healing that Chen can provide is so impactful in a lot of these early games and allows you to have some answer to, you know, this Clinks, this Drow, these really lane dominating carries that we've started to see come up.
Yeah, and it's also quite nice to have the extra little bit of regen in lane. That gives you a slight advantage over what you typically would have had last patch as well. So the hero is still great, I would say, on Chen, and speed is still so good at Chen. I do value picking it up, and I do relatively like this for GamerLegion. They pick up a Viper as an immediate response to the Tidehunter, which I think they have to respond to the Tidehunter, as this hero is ridiculously strong and ridiculously strong in this draft. And even a Clockwork as well to further annoy it. So I was really curious how they would answer this Tide. It's very strong on the phase that they picked it, but these two heroes I think are relatively good at doing so. Clockwork is, I'd say, easily one of the most annoying heroes in Dota, especially in this patch. Very annoying for Tidehunter, obviously very low attack speed, pretty low mana to work with. Great against catching Warlock, great at catching Shadow Demon. And the Viper, of course, is just a natural break for the Tidehunter. I think they rounded out their phase nicely, but CatChamp, that does lead them into the 18 pick here, which is one of the strongest picks in the draft as a whole. So it doesn't mean they can counter this Viper if they want to, roughly. They could pick up something crazy like a Sniper, fortunately not the best into Clockwork. Or they could just go something a little more typical to kind of farm even if you do expect this to be a mid-Viper. Something like a Quap, I think, could be very, very understandable for Gunnar. If he wants to go something like a Storm to try and catch these heroes, an Ember. All of these, I think, are reasonable, but you do have the opportunity to try and kind of set this Viper behind. If you think that's valuable or not is a little bit more up in the air.
Yeah, it's kind of be interesting. The other thing I'm looking at here is, you know, you talk about countering the Viper. The other way you could look at this is something that plays really well with the minor, because what we're seeing out of Tide right now generally is you get an Ags relatively quickly. You play around all the Gush talents and the minus armor there. And Terrorblade, it kind of does both. The Caustic Bath is potentially a problem for TB, but I mean, the damage that he puts out even with a couple hits means Viper can struggle.
Yeah, I think I do quite like this TV pick. I think it has a lot of merit going for it. I think these are heroes that you're really happy to hit into as Terrorblade. I'm just afraid that it's maybe not as easy as a Terrorblade game facing into what is likely going to be an Ags Beastmaster. Eventually, of course, as you said, the Caustic Bath Viper, and actually Clockwork, I think, can be quite annoying as well for Terrorblade. So I like the pick overall. It should do well into Beastmaster. There's not a ton of heroes. I think if this TB gets any form of net worth, I think it will pair well with the Tide. I think it will be really, really difficult to kill, as GamerLegion definitely have some limited damage, especially between their supports for dealing with this hero. So I like the pick quite a bit. I think the Terrorblade sets their draft up nicely. Now GamerLegion also, they do have kind of the pressure of deciding what they want for their carry. Now you have a carry matchup into Terrorblade. They're going to have two bans to come out. Drow is a very natural one. Of course, would not want to end up on that side of the matchup as Terrorblade. It's really just trying to, you know, keep GamerLegion to this limited damage that they have. Tidehunter can build up into some auras to support the Terrorblade, build up into that Ags, as you mentioned. Get some of those strong Gush talents. Have a very strong lane with Warlock. Yeah, I kind of do like what CatChamp has so far, and I think the Terrorblade definitely supported it. They also should, I think, get a pretty reasonable pick here as well for Gunnar.
Yeah, it's taking a look at the carry pool right now. I mean, Ursa's still there. Ursa has a pretty decent matchup into Tidehunter, all things considered. Not as good into Terrorblade. You have these PL. Yeah, like PL and Spectre have come back with a vengeance, but neither of them feel particularly great into the Tidehunter again. Don't really kill Terrorblade all that well for most of the game either. It feels like a very closed carry pool right now.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. I mean, into Tide and Shadow Demon those two heroes are just very difficult to draft against, as CatChamp, what do they pick for Gunner here is the immediate question. Probably Invoker is fine. Anything, I mean, really, I think Gunner can kind of go whatever he wants. Quap, I think, is perfectly reasonable. He goes for Pango, interestingly. This hero was nerfed to absolute death at the very, very start of the patch. Completely unplayable, and then it slowly received some buffs throughout the most recent patch to bring it up to relative speed. The hero is still, I think, much, much worse than it was, but it does similar things to what Pango has done in the past. Now you have this slow on your swashbuckle, which can be really, really obnoxious as well. So I think as a supportive relative mid, this is like a secondary backseat driver to Tiny. Does some things sometimes. For GamerLegion, they pick up the Underlord for themselves. So a pretty decent matchup into the Terrorblade, reducing his base damage, having good magic damage, controlling all of his illusions. I'd say it's a pretty nice Underlord pick here for Fate as well. And with the pickup of the Pangolier, I really like having a hero that has some decent potential to build auras. It's already looking like a relatively strong Crimson game. It can no longer get dispelled. So just having that against a Tidehunter, a Pango, and a TB, I mean, I think that timing could be actually relatively impressive. And of course, it does mean as well that they're now shifting RCY over to mid on Beastmaster and actually giving Yamsen the Viper. So a very interesting switch up here from GamerLegion to pick up the Underlord. But I think if the hero gets off to a good start, as I think Fade should, then I can definitely see the prospect of why they would pick it up.
Do you build any different as this carry Viper compared to this Viper we generally see, where you get an Ags, you just get a lot of tank items, you dive on in there and apply everything else? Because I look at this draft right now and it's a lot of semi carries. You have Fate Underlord, does have Demon's Reach. We'll be able to right click, probably. You got Beastmaster going, Wild Axe Amp is nice, but I look, if this game goes late, which it might not, this Viper ball with RCY and the Beastmaster in the Chen, that's very scary at like 18 to 20 minutes. But if this game goes later, you're running into Ravage, Pangolier running through everything, Terrorblade, crazy damage, Fatal Bonds, Warlock. It doesn't, I look at this, and again, if the game goes later without a significant lead, I'm not sure that I see the scale from GamerLegion in the same way.
Yeah, I think it maybe won't be as difficult as maybe it seems, just because they have so much kind of obnoxious team fight, and they should enter, I think, that portion of the game with relative net worth lead if everything goes correct. But definitely it's not. I would say that probably one of the strongest late game drafts I've actually seen for quite some time from this Dire side, maybe outside of the Pangolier. If this is old Pangolier, I think definitely. But I can kind of see the idea behind what GamerLegion has, and I do think likely Yamsen would go into some form of carry. I think it'll be kind of caustic Bath to end up farming for the early portion of the game, and then potentially maybe expecting something like Butterfly, Silver Edge, Hurricane Pike is what I would think. I don't know too much about the carry Viper, but it definitely seems like a game where I think you would really want to build the break to kind of support your team with it, and I think you can get into some decent right-click damage to actually deal with every hero that isn't Terrorblade for the most part. So definitely putting GamerLegion on a bit of a timer here with their draft, but I think, again, if they can head into the somewhat later portion of the game with a decent net worth lead, then they won't have to worry too much about it. I think especially Underlord is one of these heroes that if you really do start to build a lead in the mid game, sometimes getting that lead back can be kind of impossible. Now that this Crimson is undispellable, I would say that the potential damage for CatChamp to do in the mid game could be really, really worrisome if they don't actually come out of these lanes particularly well.
Yeah, you talk about this Crimson against range carries in particular. I mean, Crimson is just giga broken against Terrorblade. It is really good, and it's going to take Terrorblade one extra item, 2 extra items to actually do effective damage. So I'm with you. I think this is very much a draft that they can build that lead. They can start to snowball. And if they pull that off, I mean, we don't even have to talk about the late game. Chen, Beastmaster, Underlord, auras. There's a very real world here where they're pushing high ground by like 25 minutes, if not earlier.
Yeah, it certainly could be that way, and I think a lot of it is really just going to hinge off of Gunner as kind of the linchpin in this draft on the Pangolier. How good can he make this hero look in the current patch, I think, is definitely the question he's facing here. And again, in the previous patch, I would feel pretty strongly confident for CatChamp. I think Pangolier just taking down quite a few notches. Again, it has been buffed a little bit back up to speed, but now you have these kind of nuisances of your roll takes a second to come back up. You don't have nearly as many shield crashes in your ultimate as the game goes on. So the scaling factor for Pangolier, I think, is greatly limited from what it was previously. And that's what kind of scares me. It's not nearly as much damage, I think, to offer from this hero. Maybe there's some interesting build that he can go, maybe some form of Deso or something that could be kind of fun, but for the most part, I expect the same old thing from Gunnar. It's just going to be whether he can come out of the lane decently, whether he can make some impactful kind of rotations around the map with his early 6. It's a pretty big, I think, responsibility on his shoulders this game.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. Valve went and said, just don't pick the guy. Stop picking this hero. It's bad in pubs. Stop picking it. And they still keep picking it. So, you know, for now, Speed's going to go break the smoke as we're going to go trade 2 for 2 here. But yeah, I look at this Pango and I'm with you, Rojo. Everything is worse. Yeah, if you shield crash on one hero, it's better, but that is just about it. Nice job there, Waveform. That's a funky one. Like the ward under your tower is not something that we see all that often. At least not that I see all that often. And Waveform had the read.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice read as well. Little bit of information will go a decent way. But yeah, Pango as a whole, just not very good, but it's still good enough to be picked up. And again, for Gunnar, this could be a relatively tough lane. And I do think that, again, a lot of the early rotational power is on him. He has a pretty immobile draft, all things considered. A draft that's also not particularly good at coming in on the runes. So as a mid laner, I wouldn't really envy Gunnar's position here, facing up into RCY as well, one of the greatest talents to come out of North America for quite some time. I say that with a bit of a chuckle, but he really is very good. RCY is incredibly good. So facing up into him in this kind of matchup, Beastmaster in general just quite annoying in this mid lane. Should be pretty easy here for RCY for these early levels. Maybe gets better for Pango with time. As in the bot lane, though, this is a Chen Viper lane. I mean,
yeah. What exactly?
Bayo, what do you recommend they do?
Drag creeps, hope not to die too much, because this is just, he's dead. Goodbye. What are you supposed to do here? Waveform will get Shen. That's really nice. But now it's a Viper with 2 kills. You're going to come back into it. He's probably going to get some mangoes brought back to him or something so he can do it again. This is what we were talking about. I don't think about Viper as a carry, Rojo, but this is what we were talking about. This kind of carry-focused lane dominator meta. It's like Clinks, it's Drow, it's Viper in this game. Just as an offlaner, and maybe this is my bias here, the game does not feel good to play right now. You're just getting lane countered and bullied out of it like every game.
Yeah, this is brutal. At least, you know, Yamson is a little bit low on resources for the time being, but it is not going to matter much. He's going to come away with this lane very quickly. Speed is going to have some really great potential to kind of go farming. Definitely going to limit the impact of this early Shadow Demon of the Tidehunter in the early portion. Just absolutely miserable for the time being. It's all on the top side and the mid side. GamerLegions, they're just dominating the CS. Very, very important for them to do in this early game, as again, we're talking about how they need to kind of build an early lead. They're doing it pretty well in these first couple of minutes. Looks like they should probably have priority for the Lotuses as well. But Yamson, he got on top of him. Wow.
I mean, I understand the design. This is the Viper fallacy. Yeah. You're like, look, I am so strong. Let me bully everyone. And then you tank a bunch of creeps and you actually don't have crazy. You only have 3 armor at level 1. You don't buy armor items and you tank creeps. And then Italiano Gangster, the Tide or whoever it is, gushes you. And then you're at 0 armor. And you actually take a lot of. Now the Gangster's dead. He's dead again. This is going to happen. Yeah. But we are seeing some of the counterplay. You know, a 0 armor Viper, if he dives into the creep wave, can die pretty easily.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I do think Yamson is also just being a little bit greedy with not faring out particularly much regen. So definitely a little bit of shame on him for that. But he ends up getting the kill back, doing pretty good damage on a waveform as well. some good damage back onto speed in the bot side as Fade gets a quick pause for himself. And talked about all the action happening in the bot lane, but how about the action of 28 and 7 in the top? How does he even have that much? Did he kill he must have killed a small camp, right? That CS is obscene. Yeah.
Yeah, he went,
So
they pulled the small camp, and he got the small camp and the creeps. So even better for this Underlord.
Yeah, he is eating really, really good. And not very much, notably that a Terrorblade Warlock can do as well into an Underlord. So Fade is very comfortable with his game state. It's going to open up Bignum as well to start kind of moving around the map. And this is going to be a little bit problematic, I think, as they head into this kind of early portion of the runes. Dubu is thankfully doing, I think, a great job of securing this top side. Bignum, he wanted to stack the camp rather than pressure this water rune particularly much. But straight off the pause, and I was not... Yemsen wasn't that low when we paused, right?
No, he got pretty much
down.
100 to 0'd. Yeah, the slows, that you don't think about it, but the slows that you're able to apply here with the Gush, Viper's not a fast hero. Even with boots, which he has boots now, you're sitting at like 320 movement speed. That's not particularly fast. So if you're out of position, you can't just get run down. And that's very good news for this Tide, who otherwise is just very sad.
Yeah, this is very strange little bot side. I think Yemsen, I understand why he did go for the early Nether Toxin, but definitely I think wishing that he had the corrosive skin to help him tank the creeps a little bit, tank that Tide a little bit. I wish I would see him just buy a little more regen as well. So Yemsen, a little bit of warming up. Of course, doing very, very well for himself still, but I think giving away maybe a tiny bit of unnecessary gold to the Tide Hunter this game. Mid lane, 5 minutes or so, but still, again, so much pressure on it, as both side lanes are not particularly interactable with.
A bit of rotation, though. Waveform comes in. Dubu as well. They really want to punish RCY for the bullying he's been doing. And yeah, 2 heroes here. It's not going to be enough. Bignum shows up, but what's a clock to do with no one beside him? So he's going to go and beat some cogs around, soak some XP. That's nice. And we've kind of hit the point now, though. We talk about this bottom lane. Italian Gangster is going to get it. Oh, that's a courier. Part of a Falcon Blade is always nice, but he's just on the wave shenanigans at this point. Viper's level 4, has a point in corrosive skin, 2 points in poison attack. You got level 4 Chen. The period of time in which you can just kind of do whatever, like actually exist in this lane, it's over. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore, Rojo. Try it next time. It's just sad.
It really is quite tough, and they do end up getting the top side rune, so a little bit unlucky for Gunnar here as RCY picks up an Arcane for himself. And Gunnar, he does get that really nice kill with the help of the supports. He hits level 6 as well, so killing him is a little bit difficult. They're going to go as well. Still have Disruption.
Yeah, Waveform's right there. Bignum going to try to go get the stun. Doesn't land, but now the Hawks Gunnar trying to get the Rolling Thunder. Now he's going to go looking for the turn. But there is no turn here. There's just an attempted escape, and even still, oh, the creeps, the boars, everything else, they're causing problems. Now Waveform, he's so slow. All the stuns. RCY gets the double kill there, and hey, I don't know if he wants to take it necessarily, but there's a double stack of Ancients right there for you, Beastmaster. It's a good time.
Yeah, really, GamerLegion, I kind of felt like they were forcing that move relatively hard, and it just worked out really well for them. No TPs on either core to speak of. Not that they're the best at rotating. No movement from Dubu either, as he wants to get this Wisdom Shrine. Looks like he should be able to secure it, thankfully for the time being. Even looking on to Bignum really quickly, but probably won't be able to kill. Shadow Demon, not the most notorious damage dealing support here in this early game, so they walk away out of this triangle. They get a quick little stack for RCY, pick up some decent kills. So a good move by GamerLegion, but just a little bit worried that CatChamp weren't able to do anything about how deep they were going, showing just how strong RCY is at this point in the game. 3 points in the bore is typically higher than I think you see from mid. I would typically only go for 2, but this 3 points really did end up punishing that roll, gives them that extra little bit of pressure. Stacks in the triangle have been really nice from Bignum, and yeah, we were again talking about how much they need to push this tempo up. Nice Sunder in the top. Just a quick little HP trade. All that work that Fade's been doing for the past couple minutes. On the bot side, looks like Italian Gangster is continuing to be a victim here. 22 CS, Bayo. It's a little brutal.
Yeah, it's not great, but there is a Rolling Thunder getting queued up in the mid lane on top of RCY. Dubu
Good bounces. Really good.
Really good bounces on the
Really
steps.
good.
Bignum's here trying to be a little bit of bodyguard, but whoa.
Gunner.
You know what? False, fatal bonds plus Pango it's still a lot of damage. I don't care who you're talking to. That was like, what, 80% of Bignum's HP just right off the top?
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder, it was nerfed in the kind of slow roll beginning, but the damage is actually better. So level 6, level 7 here, you have actually a really good kill threat. So something of the new Pango that you maybe wouldn't have expected from the old Pango is actually somewhat of an improvement. So very interesting. Really just good kind of pressure here from Gunner. Really, really necessary that he gets these kind of kills, as the rest of the map state is really quite tough. Bayo has might go into Bignum. Another swashbuckle, big damage.
Yep, Rock gets dropped as well, so RCY has to run, and this is the
roar.
power. Oh, there's gonna be the roar, but he's got a Shadow Word on him, so killing him is really difficult, and he's gonna force a TP out of Yamsen as well, so losing his spot of domination on the bottom side of the map. At least they're gonna get the Golem. That's 100 gold into this Viper's pockets. But I don't know if they can push this, Rojo, with all the supports around. No. The push heroes, the big, strong tower hitters, not really here yet.
Yeah, which I think is okay. Maybe a slightly awkward rotation or suboptimal for Yamsen, but killing off the Golem, I think, is actually pretty important. Obviously, the gold is nice, but we've seen so often with these Warlocks, their kind of whole goal in the game is to pop that Grimoire and take this middle tower, or at least get some kind of value out of it, and Dubu doesn't find that. I think if you don't find this early value with the Golem, even just a farm, you can definitely set your hero's tempo back a pretty significant margin. Gunner unlucky another time around as the rune spawns on the opposite side of the map for him, so fortunately not able much to capitalize on kind of the small leads that he has tried to gain back into the mid, these early kills for himself, and really good smoke timer here. They know that RCY, he wasn't on the rune, so he's very likely in this triangle, and they're going to catch a huge portion of this. Roll up as well.
Yeah, Fatal Bond's down.
Cogs.
RCY. Oh, the Cogs. Well done, Bignum. He's going to go try to steal some of the stacks, maybe go down the cliff, but this Rolling Thunder timing you were talking about, not going to work. Doesn't get really much at all. It fades a little low, but there's going to be the Roar on top of this Terrorblade trying to join the fight. No Sunder available. That is just disaster now. Yeah, there's a banish on Bignum maybe, but here comes Fade. TP's in. He's low. Not sure that he wants to be there, but Hand of God keeps him safe for now. Starting to hit away. Waveform very low, and Fade here. He's gonna die. I thought he did the math. He did too, but not quite enough. And now Bignum gets taken down as well. Nice rotation from this Tide. And Yamsen doesn't really have the mana to keep fighting. Actually, he had a stick, so he's fine, but what looked like a really good turnaround for GamerLegion ended up not quite as good as we would have thought.
Yeah, that was a little bit awkward, as RCY, he didn't really have mana to fight, so he walked back to the Ancient stack as they kind of chased forward, and I believe speed also was kind of sticking on the top side of the map, so they just lost in terms of numbers. Still ended up, I think, pretty decently for GamerLegion, as clearing that stack is probably as much gold as they lost in that fight, but overall, definitely not something they needed to give away. These small kind of punishes are what CatChamp need to get back in the game, but for the time being, it's about 800 gold or so for RCY. It's another rune on his side. Gunner is probably weeping. At least I would be as a mid laner. I mean, his rune luck has been absolutely horrible this game. Thankfully, it's only an illusion, but that can be quite nice against the Warlock, against the Shadow Demon, as he barrels towards his Ags. And yeah, across the map, we can see that there's just relatively low damage from this CatChamp draft, and supports aren't able to make up for it particularly very much. No level 6 yet for Waveform either. Italian and Gangster needs to farm some stacks with the help of the supports. This map state is really, really tough.
All right, so Tide, you're talking about this Italiano Gangster, this Tide Hunter, that is getting stacks and finding some ways back into the game, but you're still really far behind us. Actually, smoke coming in from Yamsen and Bignum. Disruption to buy some time. Yamsen goes high ground, looks for some vision. That's going to be on a creep. That's not exactly what he was looking for. So they're going to back him down. In fact, here comes the Golem as well. Yamsen very low. He's going to get taken down. And the Tide,
Oh,
he's still
can't fight
kind of
though.
here. He's very happy. Roar trying to go kill off Gunner. And actually, that Rolling Thunder does not last long at all. So he's going to get taken down from all the creeps. Well done speed right there. And now we back up. Waveform very low. RCY looking for another set of axes. Not going to find it on the disruption. But going back to this Tide, Rojo. 8 seconds until Ravage. You're sitting here. You got 1,000 gold in the bank. You've had an awful game. What is the item that taking those stacks allows you to get that helps you get back into this game?
I mean, you might be looking at something like just finishing a pipe early. Maybe he's saving up for a blink, but I would say maybe the Ags is probably the best thing you can do to try and support the damage that your team really needs. Is they're going to bring numbers down to this Wisdom Shrine, but so too has GamerLegion, although without the Viper, they're being a little bit squeamish. I think perhaps the correct choice is Italian Gangster with the Ravage wants to walk in. They would love to catch Big Num, and perhaps they will.
Ooh.
Hook shot to get out.
Nice clock.
Can't
Yeah, nice hook out.
quite cancel RCYs. They would have loved to do that. So not quite punished yet for their overextension. Good little swash by Gunner, but it's going to be relatively difficult to get this kill on Big Num. No swashbuckle. So they should be able to transform this into a bot tier 1, but I mean, bringing all 5 of your heroes to one side of the map to kill a tier 1 standing at 14.5 minutes, it's not exactly a good feeling. I mean, it's probably the best thing they could have done, but yeah, still it does certainly show the net worth deficit that they're facing into. And the big thing I'm looking at, Bayo, is 150 gold on Fade until he finishes this Crimson. It's going to be around 15 minutes that he finishes the Crimson Guard for himself. I mean, what do you even do at that point? I really am struggling for CatChamp. I think you really just farm, as Gunner does use the roll. A little bit defensively, doesn't manage to really do much damage, but he does force the Hand of God. This timer, though, I think this is going to be really tough. As Italian Gangster uses the Ravage. Good kill on the Big Num.
Yeah, Terrorblade's here as well, so they do have the damage to go take the clockwork down. It is Ravage and meta, though, just for the clock. Maybe you can try to put some pressure on this tier 2, but you were talking about this Crimson timing. I don't think you want to do that. So that's 2 big spells. It is a kill, right? And the way this game state is going, 6,000 net worth lead in the good of GamerLegion. Any kill's a good kill, but those are 2-minute timers where you're lacking a lot of the power of your draft.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but I do think with this Crimson timing coming along, it's probably the best thing you could have possibly gotten. And RCY, of course, on this top side with the Chen, takes away the Aegis for himself. This Beastmaster timing, so strong for taking that Roshan, completely uncontested as well, since they were all on the bot side. Now as well has a blink for himself on RCY. He is really, I think, the Crimson is a huge issue, but he is their kind of scaling factor on RCY, and with this early of timings, he's going to scale incredibly well in this game. Nice smoke as well by 2. They have the ability to bring at least the Underlord. Underlord's already here.
Oh, good pit from the backside, looking for the Roar as well. Golem tries to interrupt, doing what they can. Roar on the Shadow Demon to prevent the save. So Gunner, though, locked in the corner. He has 1 shield crash to get on out of here. As the other support will die, but nothing appears to BKB. So they're not going to get Gunner. Yeah, you talked about this at the start of the game, just this problem that the Shadow Demon creates. It's like, okay, great, I can go Roar the Pangolier, but Shadow Demon's here. I'm not going to kill him, so I guess I got to Roar the Shadow Demon, and that's a kill, but you know, again, you'd much rather kill off the Pangolier there.
Yeah, but I mean, it is quite tough. I mean, Gunner is sitting at 6,400 net worth, so it's actually a kill onto him is not maybe as impactful as it seems initially.
Fair, you know.
He is really having a tough game, as is expected. I mean, Gunner, I think, has played perfectly fine, but this hero is just not quite up to speed of where it should be, and this early draft from GamerLegion is so extremely oppressive, and this is again showing, I mean, they couldn't really make that play if RCY didn't dominate his lane so hard, didn't get into that Roshan, didn't get that Axe timing, that Blink timing. He's just been kind of right on pace with exactly where you want your Beastmaster to be, and it's been able to allow him to just punish these heroes time and time again on the side of CatChamp. So their way back into the game, it's relatively limited as another roar up onto Gunner.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a lot of...
A goner.
What can you really... The hero's bad. I mean, sure, you can make it work, but Pangolier is nice hookshot there. on the waveform. He doesn't, he's not, well, okay, he will get the disruption out for the time being, but Bignum just stacking up the stuns, RCY on the mega kill. But it's just the hero's not good. I mean, he's going Ags after this. It makes sense, but Ags is 25% worse than it used to be. So that's not the power of timing that we were kind of used to seeing. Plus, you have less shield crashes. I was with you. I was hoping we were going to see something interesting. Maybe there's a new way to play Pangolier that takes advantage of the benefit and minimizes the downsides, but not really seeing that this game. As Bignum, well, he's a little too exposed, and yeah, he's gonna go get taken. Bignum the victim.
Yeah, I mean, he is Bignum, maybe giving away a few more kills than I would necessarily like, particularly to K1, as he's pretty much their avenue back into the game. I mean, he is really their only damage, and for the time being, he's eyeing a Scotty, but giving away a little bit of that gold for him could maybe, you know, cause some issues later. But on the top side, I mean, they can't even fight a Viper. A pretty much solo Viper. As Gunnar, he's got to leap away for himself. This is, yeah, this game state is very, very tough. Again, their only prospect is K1. That one doesn't pay out for a very long time. The Tormentor is coming at 20. The second Roshan will be spawning sometime in the next 7 minutes. And there's some pretty nice timings to play for on GamerLegion, and not really any to play for on CatChamp. Again, Gunnar, your mid laner is not only 7,000 net worth here, Bayo, but he's eyeing an item that's 3,000 gold away, and we don't even know how good that item is when he gets to it. So this is just really, really quite brutal for the time being.
At least the Tide has a pipe now. You know, that is something. A lot of the damage coming in, at least in the early game, from GamerLegion is actually really the entire game is magic damage. So that does help, but it doesn't really matter because you just go kind of kill everyone else. And these pickoffs are working an absolute treat as Bignum's going to get his shard, gets a jetpack. And behind this, you talk about this Tide, you said, oh, you know, maybe we can go we go Gush Talents and we get the Ags and we support the damage that way. Tide has Yule's Blink shard queued up. And I guess Yule's is nice to kite out the Beastmaster a little bit, but I
don't quite like the Yule's. I am skeptical that he'll finish it. If he does, I don't necessarily see it. I think they, first of all, need damage, but it's also not a game where I see the Yule's as insanely value. I mean, it's quite nice against the break. I would say that's probably maybe his #1 reason for buying it if he does finish it, coming out from the Viper. But it's typically Yule's is a pretty weak item against the Underlord. Is kind of how I look at it. Just you know, use it while you're in the pit, and then you get slammed back down into the pit. At least Viper or you know, Tide, you can get rid of it in other ways, but yeah, he is going to be punished in this top side. No way to TP out. Can use the pipe, but just prolonging the inevitable. Ooh, use the Ravage as well.
No one's coming. No one's coming for your Tide. I really don't like that. Now that's a long, cool 135 seconds. No Ravage on top of everything else, and hey, here they come, maybe out of the bottom side of the map. Yamson gets the break onto Gunnar, and he gets Rolling Thunder up. He's going to go back in, for at least for the shield. But
he doesn't have a TP, by the way.
Yeah, this Rolling Thunder is only 10 seconds at all levels. He's going to try to get on out of here, but he's very slow, and Bignum, no hook shot. So
that was
Gunnar gets out.
Very unnecessary time to go back in. I think maybe he thought he had a TP. Either way, I mean, he lives, but yeah, I mean, there's really just nothing happening for CatChamp. Again, the damage is so low on their draft. They can't connect to these fights particularly easy the same way that Fade can. Fade is about 900 gold from his Ags, which is going to come up very quickly for how fast he's been farming this game. So, I mean, there's just, yeah, the CatChamp is just in a very, very difficult spot. K1 as well, I mean, as I kind of mentioned, he is eyeing towards the Scotty, but it's not like Scotty feels even that truly incredible this game. You're mitigating kind of a minor amount of healing as Waveform gets caught in this mid side. Another pickup for RCY, who has finished his BKB. He's about 2,000 gold towards another item as he's level 18. I mean, he's running this game on this Beastmaster. His timings are coming very fruitfully, really, for everyone on the side of GamerLegion, and Italian Gangster bullied by the Croakers.
These Croakers, what are they doing, man? That's not right. All right, here comes Bignum, lock him into the trees, pops a pipe, and that prevents some of the damage. There's gonna be I don't believe in this rock, Rojo. I don't think the rock is good. The Italiano gangster is just bullied in cogs. Gunner's here. There's no roar, so he's gonna be fine, but now that's a little bit more gold onto the side, and here comes Fate on the backside. Looking to go run, and we'll get slowed up by the demonic purge. That's something, but yeah, the Shadow Demon is gonna die. It's a broken Terrorblade. He has a Sunder. That's fun. I don't think it matters, and here we go, 24 minutes in. We're looking at high ground, Rojo. That's the danger of this draft.
Yeah, I think this one is essentially a wraps. I mean, there's so little coming from your mid and your offlaner, and Terrorblade is not really this hero anymore that can just solo carry the game, especially not in this Crimson meta, and especially not when you're looking at Speed, who's going to have a Holy Locket and a Guardian Greaves with barely any anti-heal. Eventually we'll have it in the Scotty, but it is so tough. This hero is completely kited as well by the side of RCY and the side of Fade, as RCY gets another kill onto the likes of Gunner. And this is really feeling like a pretty big hero differential here. I think this Beastmaster might be a little bit better than Pango in this current patch.
Yeah, Beast is not the best hero in 7.4B. 7.40B, it's okay. It did get some nerfs, and it has been getting nerfed consistently, but it wasn't taken out behind the dumpster, Rojo, beaten up with like 5 baseball bats in an angry village, and left to die. So
yeah,
you do have that going for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, in most purposes as well, this mid Beastmaster was kind of buffed in the damage it does as well with that extra damage amp. So, I mean, Beastmaster definitely looking okay, and particularly just RCY has played it really well. And it's not even a game where they punish necessarily the Beastmaster in this early first pick too much. So, just having an incredible game. And he was looking at Shiva's, but he's so farmed that he finishes a Manta. He is ridiculously farmed. Topside, Gunner, good hook shot.
There's going to be the disruptions. If RCY blinks back, has the roar, Gunner's dead. And hey, guess what? That's a free Shadow Demon too. That's fun. Dude, I feel so bad for Gunner right now. We see him. They're like, okay, here's a pit. Here's a hook shot. Here's another stun. Have some fun. You don't get to do anything. Life's miserable for you. And they're going to go high ground now because 2 are dead. The tide's been forced right back to base. He finished the Yules for some reason, but there's still 2,000 gold, a little bit 1,800 gold away from the blink, so it's hard for him to get in. Hops forward, thinks about a Ravage maybe, but this is not Ravage worthy. So the racks die, and it's a 25,000 net worth lead at 25 minutes, Rojo.
Yeah, this is I mean, again, just absolutely brutal, and the Roshan is a relatively early spawn on that top side, just about where they want it. So they are going to finish this up very swiftly. It will roar for whatever that matters, not particularly much. RSY comes in after the roar to do as much damage as possible. No smoke coming out from CatChamp. They are completely in despair. 200 gold from the Scotty, and again, this Scotty timing is meaningless. So nothing really for CatChamp to do, as Fade, he finished up his Gleipnir as well. He's going to hit level 20 soon even, so I mean, it's just, this is just an absolute masterclass by the side of GamerLegion, but this switch for the Beastmaster to go mid to pick up the Underlord, that gambit has really paid off for them. This game is, I am looking at it, and you know, as an NA player myself, it just looks completely miserable. I hate playing against the farmed Underlord. I hate playing against the farmed Beastmaster. I hate playing against Clockwork no matter what. I hate playing against Viper. I mean, they've just drafted as annoying as possible of a lineup on GamerLegion, and they've built about 1,000 gold lead per minute so far. So see if they can beat that.
Yeah, that's a really good metric of game is way out of just way out of pocket. We're gonna see Ravage go off, doesn't do anything whatsoever.
Ooh,
goodbye, Tide.
Diagram
playing around. The Venn diagram of hell is sitting right here, but Fade does have to run away a little bit. Italiano Gangster buys back with really no spells to do anything. Viper continues to hit him, and look at that pit. They're all locked in. Yamson does have to run. The Scotty is a small problem, and he's very slow. So actually, Yamson looks like he will, at least the first life, gonna go get taken down.
Away on Fade.
Yeah. They all, Fade went back home. 50 seconds on the portal, so
nice done.
There we go. They're going to take Viper down a second time. Look, full disclosure, I didn't believe in the Tide buyback, but the additional slow minus armor from the Gush, very impactful in making sure that Viper went down.
Yeah, I mean, very necessary for them to make that play. They needed every little bit they could get to actually finish that off. And now on the bot side, they caught a glimpse on this ward of speed. They want to punish him. Fortunately, Waveform can't quite get into range, losing currently to Hellbear Smasher. As RCY catches Dubu as well off the back of an Invis rune. And Gunnar wanted to clear the wave. Tumblr's Toy gets him onto the high ground. K1 is here for emotional support.
As is Bignum. He shows up as well. Gunnar has to be careful. Goes forward, looks for the Rolling Thunder, but he's stunned. Battery Assault is way too good. And by the way, Fate's here because, hey, we like circles on the ground. Venn diagrams are fun. And even with the miracle defense of the tier 3 top, it's still 28,000 net worth at 29 minutes. So, you know, Rojo, technically less than 1,000 GPM. Technically.
Yeah, I mean, they did take a singular good fight in this game as a team. Definitely not easy to do at the point they did as Fade. I mean, this is ridiculous. Just watch your racks die. They have meta, in theory.
Yeah,
Wait for the Crimson.
I'm looking at this Underlord. He's literally taking no damage whatsoever between the Crimson and the power of Atrophy Aura. He's just sitting here and eating the Terrorblade and multiple illusions, and the health bar, I think it was going up, Rojo. I don't even think it was going down.
Yeah, and they have to smoke. I mean, this meta is their only opportunity to actually do anything. I mean, Terrorblade without meta is completely pathetic. Need to find something with this timing, and GamerLegion, of course, they know that's what CatChamp would want. All their waves are pushing in. I mean, this mid wave pushing into almost the high ground. So they're well aware of what CatChamp wants. They're well aware of this singular, win condition, in quotes, that they could build or could work towards with the smoke, and they dodge it completely. So really, really nicely done. At least that does buy enough time for maybe the next meta to be available by the time they're knocking on your racks, but I'm not convinced that means they won't take it, as we saw the previous time around. This Crimson item is pretty absurd, and in this game it is completely absurd against the Terrorblade. There is not a lot of prospects here for CatChamp.
Yeah, you're blocking about 160 damage on the Crimson active, on the Guard active when that's popped. So Terrorblade it does more than that technically, but then you got armor involved, and it's just, yeah, it is very, very good.
And 40%.
Very, you know what? I forgot about that. That don't make me do even more math, Rojo. I don't like that.
Oh, Gunnar.
Oh, there's gonna be Roar goes
Ravage.
in. Pipe Ravage. That's buying some time, and now this RCY very little mana, but the Venn diagram of pain is causing problems, and even as Gunnar moves in, there's no damage. That's the problem. They have so much control, but no damage. Bignum will fall. He's kind of left on his lonesome. But now there's the break on the Tide Hunter. Will be saved for a little bit as Gunnar tries to get on top of Yamson. I don't like that one. He's dead. At least, so Tide survives. I was a little worried that he was going to be forced to die back there. The Ravage bought some space, but they still, despite everything, end up trading their Pangolier just for a Clockwork.
Yeah, and question is, do they want to come back on GamerLegion? I mean, for the time being, definitely not during the meta. No BKB on RCY to speak of. He didn't have enough mana in that fight to actually come back in, but now, yeah, they're slowly building the space back up. Gonna end up finishing off this melee barracks. K1 isn't even here to protect it, and with the poison attack, that should almost certainly go down. I'll actually save it for a second here, but meta, it's the last second of it. RCY jump in.
There's gonna be the Roar on top of the Shadow Demon. He dies in the duration. And now, hey, look, that's a dead Tide. This Viper and a Tide matchup is just, it's miserable. So there's the Megas. They're going to be forced to tap out. This game has been over for a while, but now the game is actually over. Game 1's going to go to GamerLegion as they try to make sure they qualify into Dream League Season 28. And Rojo, we were afraid of the late game. Tide, Warlock, Terrorblade, even a Pangolier, just all the control that you have, Fatal Bonds. GamerLegion said, yeah, that's fine. We're going to take high ground in 23 minutes, and who cares?
Yeah, and I mean, look at Fade's score as well in this game. And Fade and Speed, 0-1-18. I mean, what are these guys doing? They have no kills. Absolutely useless. But I mean, obviously, the incredible support from these players. RCY ended up dropping 22 kills in 32 minutes, if you somehow missed that. So, GamerLegion, I mean, their draft, it looks a little bit funky on paper, but in practice, it functioned perfectly. And RCY, I mean, he just managed to come away with the hero differential in the mid lane, but also just playing incredibly, incredibly clean on this Beastmaster. So pretty much what we would have expected if we were going to put this simply down on paper in terms of this team matchup here, Bayo, but it was even worse, I think, than I would have thought. That was a very, very good game one from them.
And that was even with some questionable deaths on this Viper. I think Viper, we saw how punishing it was into this Shadow Demon Tide lane. But you step up a couple times, you go down to 0 armor, and Yamson very easily could have finished this game like a 6-1-6 or something. Gave away a couple of his lives, right? Or maybe, yeah, 6-2-6. They gave a couple deaths in the lane that probably shouldn't have, and probably could have been even further ahead than he was, but didn't really matter. We talked about RCY with a full-on Smurf score. 22, what did you say? Yeah, 22, 2, and 3 is just massive. And now the question is, as we get ready to move into game 2, how do you prevent the speed of GamerLegion if you're CatChamp? How do you make sure you don't get rolled over? Don't know the answer just yet, but we're gonna find out in like 10 minutes or so.
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa fa fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream.
Welcome back to the North America closed qualifiers for Dream League Season 28. I'm Bamwolf. We got Rojo right over there as we get further on into the first round of the qualifiers because there are 4 teams. There's a lower bracket. We're looking at the upper bracket right now. You lose this, you're not out, Rojo, but you do go to the lower bracket. Then your tournament life is on the line. And in game 1, it went very much one way. 23-minute going up high ground. Chen, Beastmaster, Auras, Underlord. Obviously, you can't just ban out the 5 heroes that GamerLegion had because then you're letting other stuff through. What are we targeting for CatChamp in game number 2?
I definitely think that you want to give maybe Gunner a little bit more agency over the game. I think maybe having a little bit more damage as you come into that kind of last phase would be a little bit nicer to kind of hold your draft together. And in general, I think just, you know, maybe you do get rid of some of the heroes you saw. Maybe keep an eye out for the Underlord. I don't think you need to ban it, but keep an eye out for that hero. I think probably maybe get rid of Speed's Chen, as he was a real true nuisance on that hero despite maybe some changes to the hero, especially I think that now having access to Greaves so early definitely allowed them to push high ground a little bit earlier. But for CatChamp, I mean, I think it's just, you know, kind of chalk up the whole draft, honestly, and just try to get yourself a little bit more damage, try to get Gunner a little bit more agency in that game, and be particularly ready to face into this kind of uphill battle of facing into Crimson Guards, facing into these pipes, you know, and especially I think if you want to aim for something to do in the game, I think coming out of lanes better is a super huge priority, as obviously those drafted lanes from GamerLegion were incredibly strong, but they just weren't really able to minimize any of their losses in any of the lanes, and that created a very, very early lead for GamerLegion that they just couldn't really fight against at any point in the game.
It's been a tale as long as time. You lose all your lanes, you're probably going to lose the game, regardless of what the meta is. It doesn't matter how good the comeback potential is. Generally, that's going to happen. We're going to find out if the players have figured something out to make sure that CatChamp is not going to have 3 losing lanes as we look at our second draft here today, Rojo.
Yeah, it's should be not too crazy here, but they do end up with the second pick here. For the side of CatChamp. I believe they chose it last time as well. Or I believe, no.
CatChamp did win the coin toss. They chose first pick.
They chose... No, CatChamp chose... Oh, yeah. They chose first pick in the first game. That's what you're saying.
In the first game,
this thing they chose second pick. So they actually did switch things up a little bit. Second pick, I do think, is what I prefer to play with in this current patch. The change to kind of the ban order, I think, does feel quite nice for the second pick, but definitely, I think when you're at this kind of level and, you know, when you are GamerLegion who have such an emphasis on winning this early game, I think having first pick probably fits actually quite nicely for them. Now, the Beastmaster was not banned out, so they still have the potential to go for it if they wanted. This time there will be a response, however, so they should go for the Treant, which was ignored in this draft. Something we were talking about before the game, or in the last game, it was banned. And so it was ignored in the bans this time. I believe GamerLegion banned it last time. CatChamp not convinced of the hero, so they let GamerLegion have it. They still have the ability to pick up one of those, or they have the potential to pick up the Beastmaster for themselves if they wanted. They could pick something up in the off lane potentially to try and annoy the tree. But overall, I think going for something strong that fits CatChamp could be nice. They still could go Tide, I suppose. Is not the necessarily worst of ideas. They'll have a couple bans to cover it. But for the time being, using a little bit of reserve time, and that is a very interesting switch up.
Yeah.
This seems a little bit excessive.
Yeah, I like Underlord in the proper games, right? Underlord can be very, very. We saw how effective it was in game 1, but first phase Underlord, even with some bans behind it, that just feels. There are so many bad lane matchups that Underlord has that you can just. It feels really abusable to pick it this early.
Yeah, especially considering that you only have one ban now to cover it, and considering that GamerLegion showed that they are not afraid to play a Viper in the safe lane. So maybe you can get rid of that hero if you would like to, but Yamsen is showing that he is willing to play these really kind of dominant lane heroes. He already has a Treant alongside him. I think the Underlord is not... I don't think it's like completely ridiculous, but I think it does have a lot of ability to be exploited. So I am a little bit... I'm a little bit worried about this this kind of response from them, but I do think that maybe it'll, at least they can't get underlorded anymore, Bayo, so that's got to be a plus for them. But I do like this hero. I think it should be fine into Treant. It's just, again, what is Yamsen willing to play, I think, is the really big question. A lot of definite heroes in the safe lane that can do some pretty nasty things to Underlord, as you mentioned, especially with a Treant alongside it. So just going to be a question of what they want to take away, what they want to potentially pick for their 13. Could just go for a strong support kind of matchup with the Underlord. You could go something like Hoodwink, potentially to pair with it. Something to keep them in place. A Dark Willow, like something to be okay against Treant. But again, it's just a little bit worrisome. If you don't deny pick something like the Viper, maybe even something like a Drow or a Clinks, you could end up facing into one of those heroes potentially and facing some pretty high damage in those early levels.
Now, this could be like carry Underlord. We're talking about this offlane Underlord. In theory, it could be. I've seen some rumblings about support Underlord as well. So we're talking about this as if this is 3 Underlord, which I think is most likely. There are some spots you can go and play around it. They're going to deny pick the Clinks, although I don't think Clinks and Underlord is all that great. The lane's not great, but you really hate the pit. You really hate just getting Fiends gated on top of.
The Crimson.
So, yeah, Crimson as well. So we have this Clinks, which is kind of funny because we were seeing this Clinks like 60% win rate, 57%, whatever it was on Dota 2 Pro Tracker at like 25% pick rate in high skill games. And we were not seeing it in pro games. And then, as Bristleback's going to read the response, and then once they fixed Clinks, and now it's actually doing the armor reduction that it's supposed to instead of the physical resistance reduction, all of a sudden we are seeing Clinks in pro games. I'm not sure how to jive that one, but I guess people are more comfortable now.
Yeah, I think the hero has gained a little bit of familiarity between players, but I do think also as well it was mostly a I feel like it was a technical buff to the hero roughly, even though its win rate was relatively high. I think the hero did receive some kind of justified buffs relatively to the kit as a whole. So it should be doing, I mean, it has been doing quite well. I think it's pretty consistent as of right now. People have figured it out a little bit more comfortably what they actually like building on the hero. But that being said, you are now facing into the Bristleback from GamerLegion. This is definitely a hero that we do not have confirmed of whether it's 3-1, could even go mid, as we've sometimes seen with the Bristle. Very likely, I think, to be a 3 building the Crimson, but for the time being, they have that slot open as they take quite a bit of reserve time to actually get into their next pick, as would expect this to be some high magic damage potentially coming out, and maybe not the highest, but in terms of coming from a support, it's a relatively nice one. The box is very, very good against Clinks before you end up getting that shard. Is pretty good percentage HP damage into Clinks, who actually has pretty high HP once you start getting those death packs going. Pretty good into the Underlord on the Impalement art. So inoffensive on the Ringmaster pickup. Leaves their draft relatively open for this 18 pick, as the Viper is still open, but they didn't want to go into it. Pick up the Hoodwink to pair more than likely with the Underlord, as mentioned earlier, great against the Bristle as well, and Undying as well. So they're really not trying to let this Bristleback just get picked without punishment. The break is now readily available, and what should be a very obnoxious lane in the Undying has a pretty nice pickup as well. So the draft feels more well-rounded, I would say, this time around for CatChamp, at least into what GamerLegion has. And now the big question for GamerLegion is, with 49 seconds on the board, what do they 18 pick here? I could see just a perfectly normal mid for RCY if you want. You could just go Quap right away. I think Quap is perfectly fine into this draft, but yeah, maybe a carry is a little bit more ideal, I think. Ursa definitely a pretty solid one. Great at killing the tomb, which they weren't particularly good at. Good at jumping onto these kind of squishy backliners and the hoodwink and the clinks, and actually has damage to potentially get through to an Underlord. But that being said, there is some pretty decent kite as well. So maybe not the most cut and dry Ursa game, but probably I would say the best pick they still had.
Yeah, it's a decent lane matchup into Underlord. Everything you talked about, right? So, and it also, of the heroes left in the pool, was probably the best one available. You don't really want to pick a ranged hero, a ranged core into this Underlord. Again, you just kind of get Fiends gated upon and pitted, and it doesn't feel all that great. So, makes sense. The thing that's important to point out, though, is that the shard has changed in 7.40. So now instead of getting a free enrage every time you Earth Shock, a way to get out of the pit, now you have your 1 enrage. That's it. You can get it a little bit more often if you get the Ags, but the days of Ursa being this kind of unkillable beast that just kind of runs around the fight and is constantly enraged, those are not a thing anymore. Not really.
Yeah, you definitely have it quite a bit less than you used to, so should be should be an annoying Ursa game to play overall. I think GamerLegion right now definitely are probably hinging off the fact that their lane mechanics in the previous game were very, very well executed. So hopefully, if they can head into the second game and have equally as strong lane mechanics, then I think they do have a very, very strong lineup of just some pretty good damage mitigation. They have natural damage across their cores and their supports. I think they have a nice thing going for them, but definitely I think more even so far in the draft than we saw last time around. CatChamp should have a better prospects in lanes. They have this Undying, Hoodwink plus Underlord. I mean, so far they just have very, very strong laning heroes, which I think is a good adjustment coming into the second game. And now they're holding very likely what is going to be their last pick for Gunner, which is quite nice for them, as well as one of the things on my wish list from the previous game is give Gunner just more agency from that mid lane and put a little bit less responsibility on his shoulders and maybe give him a little bit better of a hero to do them on.
Okay, so Storm Spirit is going to be the response from GamerLegion. It's a really nice way to get on top of all these heroes, on top of Clinks, on top of Hoodwink, which is just, that squirrel, even with all the nerfs that Hoodwink has received, it's still obnoxious.
Yeah.
So
Very
tools to get on top, very useful. You're worried about the pit a little bit, especially once the Venn diagram happens, but you'll probably have a BKB by then if you need it. Looking at Huskar is not banned. Maybe not the best
banned,
game. There's a lot of physical damage. It's probably not what you're looking for.
Could be reasonable, but yeah, not necessarily, I think, cut and dry this game by any means. Could just go towards Gunner's typical. I think he could go something like Invoker. Would be really, really nice for the Dispel this game. I think that mana burn could be really, really useful. It's something that he does play and enjoy, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him go towards that. Having the Sonic Wave through the box can be nice, but I do get a little bit worried about kind of Quap in this game. Very burstable. So I'd be looking at, probably just Invoker. Invoker looks really, really quite nice this game. There's lots of things to dispel. The box, the Treant armor, the overpower. Mana burn is really, really great into all these heroes, especially Bristle and the Ursa as well. So no reason not to go for the Invoker this game on Gunner. I'm a little bit curious if he will stick with Agent of Galaron. I think it's maybe not my favorite game for him to be going towards that. I'd much prefer him to play kind of the Wex style Invoker, but yeah, it's kind of a Invoker these days is just kind of a hodgepodge, whatever you feel. So if he wants to go Exort, I'm curious to see how he'll play it. But overall, I mean, regardless of the facet, having access to Tornado at any point in the game will be really quite useful.
Yeah, I mean, Cataclysm plus the pit, that seems pretty fun. Of course, eventually BKBs and you can run out of it, but you can get a quick Ags. That does seem like it's going to be potentially some fun there for Gunner to play around. But in general, I look at this draft, there's a lot of damage, good lanes. They really only have, they don't have stuns. You got Bushwhack, but that requires a setup. Pit of Malice is not really a stun. Cold Snap? Like, you really do not have good ways, especially once these BKBs come out. You don't really have good ways to lock down this Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have some annoyances for sure, but yeah, as you mentioned, I think it's going to be probably a decent struggle to find kills between some of these heroes. I expect definitely the Hoodwink to be maybe a little bit more active around the map. That way you can provide that stun. Eventually, once you get that 6 on the Underlord, you can start bringing that to fights. But yeah, in this early portion of the game, you are an Undying, you are a Clinks. Invoker has pretty good disable, but it's kind of limited by cooldown pretty heavily. So should be maybe a little bit difficult to lock down some of these heroes in the early game. And as you mentioned, RCY, he's been given a pretty good Storm game. As you mentioned as well, if he eventually gets into that BKB, there's really not anything you can do during the duration of that timer. So I think trying to get a better lane for Gunner, trying to shut down RCY is going to be a huge portion of this game. So I'd definitely like to see, I'd like to see this bot side go to a decent early kind of where Italiano can just kind of stabilize, maybe sit under his tower, not get punished too much, and then open up waveform to start making moves. I would definitely consider it. If Gunner last game was the linchpin for CatChamp, I think this game it is most certainly waveform. He's going to have a lot of responsibility on the map to be rotating properly, to help out the Undying and the Clinks to find kills, and I think to hopefully create a more even mid lane than what happened in the last game, and potentially even look to punish RCY if he ever gets too aggressive.
Yeah, I don't look at these lanes and say it is just, like we saw in game number 1, it was just hardcore. No one had a good time on the side of CatChamp. They were just 3 bad losing lanes. Doesn't really seem to be like that for this game number 2. Ursa can put pressure on the Underlord, but it's not a horrible lane. I don't know. I don't think this Bristleback's going to be all that happy. I mean, Clinks is like the strongest or the second strongest laning carry in the game. Drow's also probably up there, but Clinks is very good. And the Storm mid, I mean, it should have a good lane. I don't think it shouldn't dumpster this Invoker, I don't think. So just overall, I think this I'm with you, Rojo. I think this is going to be something that is actually somewhat reasonable of a mid game. We're not going to be 20K at 20.
Yeah, that is the hope, at least, if you're a CatChamp. Is I can definitely see the ways in which the lanes could go wrong. Definitely some good damage, actually, between this top side if they wait for their levels. Between Big Num and Fade and this bot side as well. I mean, anytime that you're playing against Ursa, Treant, there is certainly some pressure on you. A speed with the typical Treant start here, a Sentry, a Blood Grenade, and a full Boots of Speed. They actually named this item after him. Not sure if you're aware of that, but
I was Rojo, I'm really mad at you right now because I was waiting for you. I'm like, I didn't know they named the Boots of Speed after. It's so nice they named it after him. And then you stole my joke. What the hell, man? Yeah.
After Speed's 10th TI win, I decided to give the item over to him. So very nice of Valve.
Yeah, aren't we on like the Intergalactic at that point though?
Maybe by that point. Though Speed definitely a hero to watch out for him on. And yeah, as we were talking about, just for CatChamp, I think set a very stable, a very reasonable goal this game of just coming out of lanes, just period. Just at least one lane that goes well, and hopefully the other lanes being at least relatively stable. And I think that's perfectly feasible. Again, this mid lane, I would expect RCY to come away with a relative victory, but Invoker can at least be annoying. I think should have sustain. I'm going to go for the early points in Exort, so shouldn't miss range creeps very much, or the likes. Already really good CSing from RCY. Yeah, just have a much more chill game.
Yeah, you were talking about this in the draft as a nice Sunstrike to be able to make sure he secures the range creep. But this is Wex Invoker. This is going to be Minded Tornaris. So you do have that lane shove available. You do have the Dispel. And it really is that EMP shard, right? I mean, when we talk about this Wex Invoker, this Mind of Tornaris, which is, I want to say, still the highest win rate Invoker facet, even after it got nerfed a little bit. Yes,
yeah, probably.
The ability to farm is really nice, and that's important, but it's also kind of just this black hole or this purple hole EMP that causes so many issues.
Yeah, and truthfully, the shards on the other two facets are kind of bad.
Wait,
so
you're telling me you don't want even more Forged Spirits?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't. But definitely, I mean, the shard is just really good. It's always been very, very good. This was Invoker shard normally for quite some time. So the shard definitely helps a lot. As well on this facet, you can go these early points in Exort, which is quite typical. Has the Sunstrike as well, so I saw him casting it, immediately shifted my screen. Beautiful, beautiful little Sunstrike onto Yamsun. So if you want to talk about stabilizing the bot side, stabilizing the mid lane, killing the bot lane through the mid lane magically at 1 minute 50, it's a pretty good start to that.
Yeah, and we talk about this top lane. We don't expect Bristleback to have a great time. I mean, he's into undying clinks. That is just not something that is going to go out very well for him. So
undying.
Yeah, that's a hero player combination that should instill some fear into some hearts, at least if you go and fade. A couple more shots. There we go. Searing arrows are very good. Very, very good.
Yep.
Very, very, very good.
Yeah, reducing that physical armor, a ton of damage as well, and added 35 damage on the searing arrows at level 2. So that buff definitely feeling itself. I mean, in the mid lane so far, RCY is having so far pretty good CS, so that's about the best thing that GamerLegion have going for them so far. But even at 3 minutes, this game is looking much, much better than the previous one, Bayo.
Yeah, this is a game where they can actually lane. And I mean, Fade, you're level 2. You got a point in Bristleback. And you just, you got to dodge. Oh, actually, wait, that's a lot of quills. Wait, okay, no, they're going to pop Tombstone, baiting it out. And Fade now is very, especially with these zombies. Wait, Fade! He doesn't have a salve, though. So he is just, he dies, he comes back, and this lane goes down to like 5% HP and is now going to have to wait for quite a while. He's just totally zoned.
Yeah, I mean, this innate from Clinks is, I mean, it's buffed slightly in 740B and just very quickly stacks up. A lot more minus armor than you would expect, a lot more damage coming out than you would expect, than you typically calculate for. This new version of Clinks as well, it doesn't give away any wand charges. I think that was kind of the biggest issue with the previous iteration of Clinks is it was really difficult to farm without spending a ton of mana, but particularly in lane, it was also really hard to pressure or even last hit without giving away pretty significant stick charges. This new version of Clinks, I mean, you use one spell every so often. So the only wand charges you're getting are from Dubu. And he even, because his lane is going so well top, he's opened as well 4 minutes to go into the mid lane. Both supports into the mid lane at 4 minutes. That's how well their lanes are going for CatChamp. So they take away an extra bit of regen from RCY. Still doing great, mind you, on the Storm, but as we mentioned, still a relatively stable lane for Gunnar. Nothing that's by any means as offensive as it was in the previous game. Gunnar's playing a much more comfortable character for him. Much more comfortable matchup. And on the top side, they did get K1 a little bit low, somewhat. But Dubu is very happy to kind of face tank for him. Actually, 4 did.
Yeah, Fade is dead. They tried to bring, well, he's not dead yet. Actually, they did bring Speed in, looking for the leech. He's going to get that, slows down a little bit. Sunstrike doesn't land. They get the Tombstone, and now Dubu got to be careful. That's not good. Speed's got to run. And Dubu gets the kill there on Bristleback. So this is, you're trying to stabilize this top side, and it's just not working for you.
No, it's not quite, as Yamsun, he's looking on away from a really nice Sunstrike with the Bushwhack. I mean, perfect timing there. Yamsun just getting aggressive without his Treant there, so GamerLegion just kind of fumbling everywhere. Aggression on the top side, where Speed was just a tiny bit late to show up. And the bot side aggression from Yamsun when Speed couldn't physically be there. Nice Sunstrike as well from Gunnar to back it up, so in this game too. The adjustments they've made to draft and seemingly to their play for CatChamp have made this game significantly more fruitful already by the 6-minute mark, and even a slight lead for them. I mean, last game, seeing 1K above their kind of side, certainly not something that we ever did. So much happier for this game state for them.
Gonna try to go take down Dubus. RCY gets himself a shield rune, pops it after the tornado so it doesn't get dispelled, and finally they're on the board. And this really does feel like a game, Rojo, where it is so important that you give RCY, he has a good game, but you lean on RCY to make it possible, because these side lanes, we talked about it, Ursa's died twice, Fade's died twice. Those really have been the deaths. These side lane cores are just not, they're gonna need some help, is the long and short of it.
Yeah, RCY, of course, as we were talking about as well, is he's giving a lot of prio in the draft, and he also has a pretty good game for himself on the Storm. In general, I'd say for GamerLegion, he's just a big reason for their success and very often pivotal to their drafts. This game is certainly no different. At one point or another, he'll probably look to keep that TP in his back pocket, ready for the top side, ready for the bot side if there's too much aggression. And he was thinking, I think, about going towards his top side to protect the Wisdom rune, but they think better against it. They want to pressure this bot side Wisdom. Talon Gangster understands how many heroes are here, so walks away. Good discipline on both sides here on these Wisdom Shrines. Very important for GamerLegion to get at least one of those. But now there's 4 heroes in this top side. Gunner with his early points and Alacrity gives himself the ability to potentially get this tower with K1. Much better game state here. Much better game flow as well from CatChamp. Just stumbling a little bit in that first game, but now, Bayo, it's CatChamp, so they fall on their paws. Very comfortable in this game too.
Yeah, Cats have 9 lives, but we're only playing a best of 3, Rojo, so
So they should win out then, yeah.
Yeah, how does that work?
Well, so far they've used 1, but I think that first game was so bad that we can consider it about maybe 5.5.
So if you lose upper bracket, lower bracket, you lose 4 lives maximum.
In theory.
Now, RCY moves in on top of waveform, but Scurry is good. So they're backing out of there. Invisrune gets denied by Gunner, so that's fine. Yeah, but
K1's here.
Okay, trying to take down.
Good luck. The towers more.
Yeah.
Yeah, this innate working against tower is pretty ridiculous. It's been a lot of extra damage as well onto the objectives. Part of, I think, what Clinks's just high win rate is also kind of attributed to recently. This hero is great at taking objectives, great at taking Tormentor, great at taking Roshan, great at taking towers. Decent bushwhack as well. Killing off speed here seems difficult when he's in the trees.
Yep.
So he buys a little bit of time, and RCY just walks up casually.
It's a decent damage on this Clinks, but you can go Death Pact and just heal right back up to full, and doesn't seem like there's any detection anymore. So they're just going to get... I don't know that you're ever going to defend that tower with the 4 around with the tombstone down, but at the very least, you know, you're right. You talk about they deny it a little bit. They waste some time. That's time that Clinks is not farming. That's time that Ursa and Bristleback are. So, you know, given the fact that you lost your mid lane tower, still well done. Good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice little move by... I mean, they delayed it a little bit on GamerLegion, and then RCY did deny the towers, so they got some respectively decent resources off of that, but I do like that move overall by GamerLegion, or by CatChamp, just bringing every hero that they physically can to these towers. And now over the course of, the next 5-10 minutes, I think the impact of taking these early towers is definitely going to be felt in map presence of where they can play, where they can farm. K1 is barreling towards this Desolator. Gunner is closing in as well on this Ag, so the cores are reaching their timings very, very comfortably. And this game so far, we'll see if Italiano Gangster commits to it. Yeah, he's looking at the Ag's first item, which would be relatively interesting. Now it seems like he's looking at the Atos as he jumps towards Big Num. And RCY.
Not a lot of mana available is Cold Snap, but he's going to be able to find his way up into the high ground. Well, guess what? K1's there. They're going to be able to... Okay, zips out. Sunstrike doesn't land. And K1 not going to be able to get that kill. This is, what we talked about in the draft, though. Yes, there's a lot of damage. and decent team fight, but you really don't have lockdown for this Storm.
Yeah, not quite yet. Italian Gangster has gone 2-0-4. Not too crazy, I would say, into the Ursa lane, but no points in Malice yet. Working towards that Atos. He's not able quite yet to contribute to the lockdown problem that they have. One huge problem for sure the GamerLegion is facing is that because he's kind of left Fade alone, because he's been trying to give him that solo XP, and Alexis, speaking of Fade, in the top side, he's trying to get aggressive, almost killed K1. It was a nice little look, but the damage was just too much. But on the top, you know, on kind of the opposite end here, Big Num, he's only level 5. Little crash waveform though, at least. Likely. Oof.
Well,
It's Woods Wayfarer. Very close to saving him. As he dodged just an attack or two, I think, there from RCY. That's nice, because that's alleviating a little bit of what I was long-windedly saying of we have a level 5 Ringmaster at 11.5 minutes here, as they are going to clear up some stacks, so he should get to his level 6. But they really do quite need to involve these supports in some meaningful way, I think, soon on the side of GamerLegion. On Treant, your overgrowth is not too big of a cooldown, and the same can go for the Ringmaster as well. Relatively low cooldown ultis here. I mean, a little bit longer now on Treant these days, but just want to get involved in some way, I think, by using these ultis. And if you can use them in tandem as well, it might not be too difficult to actually bring down this Klings. If you can ever manage to find him, that is.
so RCY gets himself an amp damage rune, and honestly, you talk about this tree, and we can talk all we want about the vision and the root. That's really nice. Overgrowth. This global, effectively, TA refraction is a little bit. Oh, there's gonna be the stun.
It's
A
using
little bit
now.
more
Okay.
is gonna be able to go. Pops the stick. Doesn't even have to go
He's
pop the
jumping.
amp damage just yet. Now I think it's about going in. All the spells have been used. Can we take
Good
Gunner
damage.
down?
Has dust.
No vision for the time being. They do get a sentry down. It's gonna try to turn on the tombstone, and that's 150 gold for Bignum. That is the amp damage used. RCY goes back in once again, very low, but knows that they just don't have the spells to contest him.
Yeah, I think RCY was being a little bit kind of just careful there. A little bit worried about the Underlord rotation coming through. I definitely think that he had the potential to commit a little bit further if he wanted to. I honestly think he had a kill window onto Gunner there, but very likely that would have cost him his life. So he plays a little bit more reserved, plays a bit safer, but in this game, playing safe, it could be a little bit worrisome. I am, however, pretty impressed by GamerLegion's ability to keep the net worth as even as they have. I mean, K1 is finishing a Deso, and he's hunting on the spot side, but it's just about 1k for CatChamp. Something that I would have expected to be a little bit higher at this point in the game, but they're still very much in the objective wealth here, as not only have they killed the bot and the mid tower, they're now going to finish off the spot tier 1 with really no struggle at all.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm very impressed with Fade coming back. You talk about keeping the net worth relatively even. Fade's had an awful game. He's 0-3-0, nothing out of the lane. And part of it is he got big ancient stacks to come back, but
huge stacks.
he's sitting here 200 net worth over this Invoker who has had a good game. He's 2-0-0, he had a decent lane. And yeah, he doesn't farm stacks, but Bristleback actually having a game to come back into, given how bad that was early on, it speaks a lot about how GamerLegion are able to play around this. Still, of course, the desert you talk about, that is a very scary timing, is now zipping on top of K1.
Oh,
There's gonna be the
no.
Wheel of Wonder a little bit more. Can we
He's
take him
dead.
down before he gets the death back? Yes, we can. So he's dead.
the
now.
regen
Look
as
at this.
well.
There's the vision on top of speed. Regen rune just making it so
Oh, no.
hard
What a
to
blunder.
really do anything. And now looking for the Sunstrike. There we go. Okay, you got something.
That is a lot to give away, though, in this bot side. I mean, Klinks and Underlord somehow dying. And this bot side just a little bit too far up. Really nice punish by RCY. Of course, he won't be caught without a dust in this game. Assuming that he's probably honestly calling one out as well. Yeah, on his courier.
Yep.
And this is an incredible game to be carrying one of those. Is even in the top side here. Wait, Fade.
Wait. Dubu?
This is still
There we go.
Oh,
One more set of quills, drops the tombstone in the pit, but now Underlord shows up and Fade.
No
very
break.
much on his lonesome. No break available, but will lose all of his mana. And, you know, we talked about the lack of stuns. Once you get someone locked in the pit like that, it's not the easiest thing to run away from.
yeah, I mean, especially with that many zombies on top of you. So That is definitely a little bit of an issue for Fade. Not able to kill the Tombstone. So gets a little bit punished by Dubu there. But still overall, I mean, a great recovery by GamerLegion as they finish the Battle Fury onto Yamson. He has not involved himself at all in anything, and I think that is absolutely the correct choice. He's had no opportunities to give away his life in these past probably 10 minutes or so, ever since the kind of end of the laning phase. He just went straight for that Battle Fury, and he's going to finish his Blink soon. So keeping up with K1 for the time being, and giving away those kills gave RCY decent gold, gave Bignum decent levels now. Just about where they would want to be. Speed finishes the shard as well to give some great vision as they walk into the high ground. Should be able to kill Bignum here. As it jumps forward from RCY.
It tries to get on top of K1, but this is the Klink's problem. On top of anything else, got to be careful. Got to zip out of there, and Fade has to run. Sunstrike not going to land. Here comes Speed. Looks for the overgrowth. Yamson gets on top of K1, and he's going to go get taken down. The Klinks is dead. RCY very low. Not sure he wants to do much more in this fight, but an Angry Bear runs after Dubu, moves forward with the Earth Shock. Yeah, he's losing some strength, but it doesn't really matter because the damage is starting to stack up. Does have to be careful. Bushwhack, nice tree cut. So Bushwhack's not going to land, and Dubu accepts his fate's dead. Now on top of Wait For as well. Gamson just going mad in this early game. Well, he had a bad lane, but who cares?
Yeah, I mean, that is so much gold to give away to Yamson. Very well played by him to show up, but I'm really confused by CatChamp's their reason to walk up into that high ground. It felt so forced unnecessarily, and although it started out decent for them, there's no Fiend's Gate to work with on the Underlords, so just seemingly a very strange move for them to make. They really need, I think, Italiano to come through on these fights. Otherwise, it's just not really something that they can work with, and that tree giving so much vision.
And Waveform goes, he TP's in. There's you can pop a sharpshooter. It doesn't land, and Yams. Oh, they're gonna find Gunner. Hello, Gunner just has to get on out of here. Pops the ice wall and the tornado, just buying some space.
Good ice wall.
Yeah, very good ice wall. So he's gonna be able to get on out of here. But this tier 1 tower should fall, and actually RCY would love the Italian gangster. They're gonna find him once again. Ursa is just again. Yamson, awful lane. Died a couple times, not what you're looking for, but this Blink Battle Fury timing has been so impactful. Even as Bignum goes a little bit too far forward, not sure quite how he got up on the cliff there, but now with the tornado, Fade has to be careful. He's got the blade mail though, so you don't really want to hit him. There's another overgrowth on top of 2. Gunner should just die here. And they're giving him fights they should not be giving him at this point. Yeah, some resources had been used, but this is save your buddy syndrome to the max. Like, go back, reset. You don't need to fight right now.
Yeah, they're just fighting under Speed's vision as well. This is a huge amount of the power of this new Treant. Is that old Aghanims, the Eyes in the Forest, which was really, really quite powerful, but of course way too high of a price point for Treant. That's now put into the Shard, of course, brought down a little bit in power in terms of being charges now, but and still, if you walk into this Treant vision, you are giving a very significant advantage to GamerLegion, who already were decently up in net worth, and with a very, very farmed Ursa, they are just giving him every resource in the world to fight and giving him really every fight that he could possibly want. They don't really have many timings to speak of on CatChamp. They've just been, as you said, time and time again, just trying to save one player after another, and they continually are getting punished for it. I mean, yeah, these timings have just been really awkward for them, and now that they've kind of mismatched them, they're walking into the high ground again. Would love to find Fade.
They're going to find RCY. There's going to be the tornado. Looking for the bushwhack. Here comes the Underlord as well. And the pit. He should die. We've been saying that a lot. He hasn't died at this time. Guaranteed dead Storm Spirit. That's actually a very significant kill. But Ursa's still around. Fade's still around. 20 seconds until overgrowth. They want to go re-engage on top of this one, but that's a great tornado ice wall. And now you got to be careful. Yamson locked in the pit. No mana to speak of, and he's going to get taken down as well. Gunner, he might die. He's going to pay the price here, but you're very happy to pay that one as you take down this Ursa as well. 7-3-1 now, but massive wicked kill streak, and Fade, he's kind of going to be a victim here. He's locked in. Fox, nice trees as well, trying to go take down Waveform. He's going to go get taken down, but everyone else just got to run. Speed bails him out of this fight. But I don't think they can find that. Fate, why are you going in? You're gonna die here, buddy. Get on out. It's not worth it. Run away. You got 150 HP, and he's going to. So, but Speed does a very nice. Yeah, he knows him. He knows his boundaries. He's a bristleback. He's tanky.
Well, I mean, Fade's kind of interesting little going in and going out, I think, to just enough damage to actually dissuade them from doing the shard. So they do prevent them from doing the Tormentor, but overall, I mean, that fight was just insanely well played by Gunnar. And an incredible setup on that Tornado, that Ice Wall. He did essentially everything in that fight. Nice Bushwhack follow-up on that Tornado as well, but overall, just a great move by Gunnar. Really, really showing why this Invoker pick was good for him, why he's so comfortable on the Invoker. And now a Smoke Up again. Smoke Up on Waveform and Gunnar. This is going to be one of their last smokes available. Still one more, I believe, after this. But they want to look towards the top side, but it's just too slow. This Tormentor setup, it was a pretty quick kind of turnaround from the side of GamerLegion. They really just booked it, and they didn't walk through any vision. So they caught the Tormentor too late on CatChamp to actually punish it. Now they're on that bot side. So GamerLegion getting away with a little bit of murder as well as the Wisdom Shrine even as well. So they get both Wisdom Shrines off the back of this move. This smoke was way worse for Cat. Like, I mean, it was like a negative value smoke. It lost them value across the map.
It did. They know
significant amount.
Yeah, they know where everyone is now. As here comes RCY, looks to break the smoke, gets pitted. Got to be careful here. Zips on out. But the vision, oh, there's going to be the second route, actually, but shouldn't be enough to kill him. But the vision this tree provides on the, could be another route. Atos here as well as the Storm Spirit continues to have to zip away. And now, oh no, K1's going to get hunted down. RCY still finds Zips on out of the Sunstrike. Now he doesn't have a lot of mana, but Mech's here, it's fine. And look at the vision they're under. The tree is right there. This Ursa's still going crazy. And hey, the Tombstone's going to get taken down soon. No BKB, and that is a great disarm, but the Wheel of Wonders, so good. Gunnar's dead, Gangster dead as well. And the Tombstone, 200 gold to boot. These pits were obnoxious, Rojo, but they just could not bring the fight together.
Yeah, and that, I mean, another kind of just move by CatChamp that was very, very forced. Obviously, GamerLegion knew where everyone was. They just finished this BKB onto Yamsen, and now when you take a fight on the spot side for seemingly lack of a good reason, now you end up giving them the Roche. I mean, this is also a Roche that they're getting on the timer where this BKB is down for Yamsen. It's going to allow him to play super aggressive even when he doesn't have this BKB. And just taking... I feel like they had these kind of good moments on CatChamp, and that smoke really just kind of threw it away for them.
That smoke, and realistically, the fight in the triangle about 4 minutes ago. That was probably the big one, is Speed. Oh, hunting Gunnar. Do we have RCY in the neighborhood? No, we don't. Ursa wants to go, though. And Speed dogging his footsteps, but Gunnar pops the smoke, and there we go. Hey, Gunnar! But the disarm is going to buy enough space, so not quite enough lockdown. No basher for this Ursa just yet. But even still, like, the map feels small for CatChamp at this stage in the game, with the tree, with all the vision he's providing with his shard, but also just walking around invis, rooting up whoever he wants to. The spots you're allowed to be on the map feel very limited.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, this is a pretty tough game state to fall in for CatChamp. Not nearly as bad, mind you, as the previous game was, but they threw away a lot of what they had built in this game, and Speed is very happy to kind of soak that up in the top side. Ends up getting himself some very good vision across the map, as they now have a pretty good smoke on their timing as RCY, Arcane Rune, and BKB.
All right, Fade's going to get jumped on to start this, but he's got a team beelining with the smoke on the other side. So Clinks dies off screen, immediately dead, and that's a lot of damage. And yes, the Bristleback will fall, and it looks like, oh no, there's going to be the Tail of the Beast. So Underlord can't get on out of there. They get the Invoker as well, so you lose your off lane, but you get 3 cores in exchange. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a nice little punish onto Fade, but just a good move by GamerLegion to kind of know that CatChamp would be setting up for that. And that's right, losing again their offlaner. They get so much more off the back of it. Yamsun, he's looking towards an Abyssal Blade. Eventually, he's level 19. RCY, you know, we were talking about in the early game as well how annoying this draft on CatChamp could be for the Storm, well, RCY, he did finish that BKB and very quite early in the game, looking towards the Shivas next. So he's really quite unbothered by anything that CatChamp can do at this point. The Clinks is not farmed enough to punish them, and he just TP's top on K1. He's dead.
RCY, yeah, K1's just gonna go get taken down. Wheel of Wonder, lots of damage. Death Pack is a lot, but it, looking for the zip, not gonna find it. Doesn't really matter. And now Yamson, the Italiano gangsters here. This Underlord, gotta be a little careful. The control is still nice, but okay, there's the control on the Invoker. Do we have vision? Does not seem like we do for the time being, as Tame the Beast goes out once again. Underlord is still living. They will get the Aegis eventually, but now, hey, Gunner, there's the Dust RCY on top of this Invoker, trying to take him down. Looks for the Vortex, will be able to kill him. But now he's out of mana, it doesn't matter. Dulu gets taken down as well. Save Your Buddy Syndrome, man, is a cruel and dangerous rug.
Yeah, this game, it has punished CatChamp to the very, very furthest extent. I mean, GamerLegion have been looking for very good fights on their terms. I'd say they certainly have played this game relatively clean, but CatChamp are just kind of fumbling over themselves. As again, they keep trying to save their buddies, as you've mentioned, and that TP by K1 was just so aggressive there. Does not have that kind of room to be playing on the map. He was not playing like that, so as much of a lead as he built early on K1, I mean, he's having an incredible Clinks game. He's now 4-5-4 and not even particularly that farmed. So this Clink's just struggling much more than I would have liked to. Big Num, he's finished up a Greaves for himself, which feels really, really quite nice for the team. Feels great to get out of those roots if he's ever caught in one. And for the time being, there's not going to be very much they can do about this escape act, particularly to, at least to deal damage. They do have the one purge, of course, between Gunner, but he can't be saving this tornado for too long. Big Num, he's going to cause huge problems.
Here comes the Ursa on top of Gunner, but the pit holds him back for now. RCY says, that's fine. I'm going to skip on top of it. And Gunner actually gets out for the time being. RCY, I guess, didn't have the dust available. He's out of it. Moves in once again.
Okay, he has the gem now.
Okay, yeah, looking for, look at that overgrowth on the top side. Unfortunately, there's no one here. And in fact, Speed taking a lot of damage, but he's gonna be able to walk it off.
Burn.
No, not quite. They do get the Invoker though. So Speed did his job. He distracted the 4 members of the team while Gunner gets taken down elsewhere.
I'm a little bit surprised by Gunner's. He hasn't quite finished the shard yet. He went through Travels first. Probably not something I would have opted for in this game as the resident Invoker player. I mean, the Travels feels really, really great, but at the game state that they had, I think you're pretty much forced into buying that shard early. It's going to get into it relatively late, about a 30-minute shard or so for the Invoker. So not getting that access to kind of part of what we thought.
Oh, hello, KJ. Storm Spirit finds him with the gem, and yeah, the amount of damage that Yamsun and RCY have together is just, it's unstoppable. It's unmanageable, especially with the new shard as well. You go in, you get a couple Fury Swipe stacks just to start. It means this burst is that much stronger. And yeah, Clinks is tanky, especially if you can go get some death packs off, but he doesn't have a BKB, so no way to get out of this chain stun.
Yeah, this is a really nice pickup on the gem for GamerLegion. Give it to RCY, and he's really under no threat of dying this game. So he won't lose that gem by any means, and he used it to play extremely aggressive across the map. Take away their sentries if they're ever caught once trying to deward these trees. If they're ever trying to get some wards on the map. If you're ever Clinks or if you're ever Invoker hiding under that guise of invisibility. Just going to be caught by RCY. He is having a great Storm game and has been playing quite well with Yamsun as well. 14-3-5 this game on Yamsun. Much better than the start he was having would have indicated. So his comeback has been really, really quite nice, and it's been very, very smooth and clean gameplay from GamerLegions, even the smoke as well.
Looking for this Clinks once again. 4 staff out. Doesn't really matter. There's going to be the pit and the tombstones. They're going to try to turn this around, but look at the overgrowth. Speed is finding such incredible angles into these fights, and now Underlord comes in, really wishes he hadn't, because there's an Angry Bear there, and Yamson goes godlike as Underlord gets taken down once again, and they're just going to tap out. The lead is insurmountable at this point. This is a massive Ursa, and that means it's a 2-0 for GamerLegion. I think anyone watching probably expected this. GamerLegion is the expected champion, the expected winner of these qualifiers, but in this fashion against what I think you and I were looking at is probably the second strongest team in the close quals, they're making a statement here.
Oh yeah, GamerLegion looked very, very clean. So super happy with their play, but for CatChamp, just definitely got to go back to the drawing board on that one. I think they made way too many kind of over-aggressive plays. Their timing on their smokes, I think particularly, was just very, very punishing for them. It felt like they would go for moves, and then every time they would end up punished. And obviously off the back of GamerLegion, that is some really good map play from them, but just... You know, they at some point in this game, I think you and I were pretty confident that CatChamp were going to give us a much too cleaner game 2. But they just kind of let it slip out of their fingers. Maybe listening to some ABBA over there on CatChamp. But an unfortunate set of games for them. That first game was absolutely brutal. And the second game shaped up to not be too different. As I believe the second game might have even ended faster, I think, than the first game.
I think it did. And
yeah,
it was also
32 minutes on the first game. So
yeah, and actually a lower net worth lead for the side of GamerLegion game 2 than game 1.
Yeah.
So, and if you look at Gabe, which, you know, with some grain of salt here, obviously, but at 10 minutes in with the way the lanes were going, Gabe was saying it was 80-20 for CatChamp. Between how the draft, it really liked the draft of CatChamp anyways, and I don't think we disagreed. But that turnaround at like, what was it, 15 minutes when Ursa got a triple kill on the stacks on the triangle? Well, it was off to the races then, and just not a lot that CatChamp was able to do after that point. So GamerLegion, they're going to move on to the next round. They're going to face the winner of our next series, which is coming up in right around 2 hours, I think is the math on that one. So stick around, go watch all the other. There are so many qualifier streams happening right now, but stick around and we'll be back.
go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Is the time reaching for blossoms in the sky? Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks we don't she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. How I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Yeah, that's true, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around new times. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. anxious fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. if you try. You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. creature from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain. Yeah. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Just what you need. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Yeah, yeah.
when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy.
Welcome back to the second series here in the Dream League North American Closed Qualifier for Season 28. My name is Bamulf. Rojo is right over there as we're now going to get started. Of course, earlier on, if you were paying attention to things, you're watching this broadcast earlier, we saw GamerLegion go 2-0 very convincingly over this CatChamp team that I think, based on the names, if nothing else, was likely going to be that their opponent, potentially might still be their opponent, in the finals. But Rojo, as we take a look at the second set, Rottweilas against GG Boom. Rottweilas also a team, it's got Dad, it's got Genic, or it's got a couple players that are pretty scary in their own right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong Peruvian stack kind of faced up in this North American qualifiers. I think they have some great prospects. In fact, based on what we saw earlier from CatChamps, I think that they could be a very kind of equal match to them as well, especially just in terms of individual skill. And facing up against them, Bayo, we have really not much clue of what's to come from GG Boom. It's a little bit rare, even for myself, to find players in NA that I don't really seem to know at all. But this time around, it is happening. They are faced up against Rottweilas, and it's pretty much nothing to do, I think, except get into the game and see, you know, what they want to play, what they're comfortable playing, and see how that actually does pan out for them in game.
Yeah, of course, they came through Open Qualifier 1. GamerLegion, they were invited, so they didn't have to fight their way through, but we did not have, of course, CatChamp, or not CatCam, the Cat team. There we go, that played earlier today. They weren't playing in the first qualifier. They played Qualifier 2, got through it pretty easily. The first one had 2 slots, one of which was Rottweilers. They got through on the top side of the bracket. GG Boom, bottom side, the 2 won their final match. Not that this tells us much of anything. I'm not sure that you necessarily recommend the players they're playing against anyways, but point is they did qualify through. They were on the opposite side of the bracket from Rottweilas. And hey, look, if this is a team coming in that, we don't know a lot about, but maybe show some promise, that's always exciting. We're going to see exactly how this is going to go. For now, we got to assume Rottweilas, they're the heavy favorites. Dad is very good. Sometimes he's even better than Parker in the South American scene. So if you're GG Boom, you're just looking for, I assume, maybe there's something we don't know here. These players are really good, but I assume you're looking for something you can pull over the wool, some wool you can pull over the eyes of Rottweilas.
Yeah, essentially. I think any matchup in Dota that you're generally unfavored towards, I would say probably the best thing that you can usually aim for, especially seemingly out of this patch, is just draft strong lanes and come out of your lanes well. And if you can manage to do that, even despite necessarily some form of team communication gap or whatever it is, lack of experience that you may be boasting, you can just kind of brute force that with net worth. I think that is generally the kind of best idea that you can go for if you're GG Boom. But of course, as we kind of mentioned, they did get through the first qualifier, but outside of that, there's not really much to know about them. So for the time being, I expect Rottweilers to probably try and adapt as well to that kind of plan, and probably themselves just advocate for getting very, very strong early lanes, get themselves some decent net worth lead, and then again, as soon as you can kind of acquire that decent net worth lead, as we saw in their first years of the day, even between more relatively known teams, as soon as that net worth starts to get a little bit out of hand in that early portion of the game, it's just the game plays itself at least a little bit. It's definitely what should be expecting here. And for GG Boom, they go straight into the Naga Siren, a hero that we relish for many patches as being obscenely, disgustingly broken, boasting a win rate to go along with it. But this patch or so, it's been brought down a pretty significant amount of tiers. There was a couple of nerfs to it, but specifically the vision on illusions is really brutal. I mean, for Naga Siren, when you, at nighttime especially, when you send those illusions in to do kind of scouting work, they are, I think, worse than they're just, it's like 300, I think, AoE vision or less. They are maybe like Ringmaster's like Spotlight, a single one of them. They're very, very weak. They give basically no information, which was so much of this hero's power. So definitely not a hero that is as strong as it once was. And now it's facing up into Timbersaw, who similarly is not as strong as he potentially was last patch, but still is very, very good, and especially is very, very good into the likes of what is a support Naga Siren, and even if they do switch it to a carry Naga Siren, still an excellent matchup in that case.
Is carry Naga a thing? I know it wasn't last patch. I don't know that I've seen a ton of it here in 7.40 or 7.40b. You see, they have buffed illusion heroes a little bit in terms of how much damage you do to illusions, what does bonus damage to illusions. But I mean, I know you're talking about swapping to carry Naga, but is that even really a thing?
They did buff it, and I think I don't remember who I saw playing it, but I have seen some players kind of experimenting around with it. So I think it has potential, but again, into Timbersaw, it is not particularly strong. So at this point, I think if you're GG Boom and you have the capability, you would almost want to throw this hero, the Naga Siren, into the position 4 just to get away from that Timbersaw. I mean, your hero really does not interact at all with the likes of what is very likely to be Adrian's Timbersaw in that offlane. They still have the potential to flex it, but again, just a very, very strong bare bones matchup here. Now for GG Boom, after they see this 13 pick come out from Rottweilas, maybe it's time to consider what you want to pair against the Timbersaw, and potentially if there's anything cheesy that they enjoy playing. We saw, of course, Yamsen's Viper earlier. Something along those lines, just to actually try and kind of eke a win out. Because I do think if you let Timbersaw get out of the laning phase, and especially if you let it get out of the laning phase well, it usually will end up in a pretty rough spot for you.
You talk about, well, Viper, of course, is certainly banned, but just going back to the Naga for half a second, you talked about the buffs that I got as carry. It got 5 damage on Riptide. That's kind of it. I think I got some stat buffs as well, but yeah, not really a lot, as we're gonna see. Well, you know what? You talk about the carry of the patch, Clinks, even with the, I don't know if you want to call it nerfs. But the shadow fix where the innate now means that you actually don't take, you get less armor as you're hit by it instead of just less overall damage, physical damage resistance. That's how it was working. It's not supposed to work like that. They fixed it like 2 days ago. Still very good. It applies damage, physical damage over the box with Burning Barrage. That can be really nice. Shadow Demon purges the box anyways. So we got a couple ways now to deal with this Ringmaster save that can be otherwise really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, definitely a good matchup overall. The Shadow Demon, great against both these heroes. Good save, but definitely a relatively weak support duo, especially in this early portion of the game. I would say is the biggest issue that you're looking at. They don't really help Clinks necessarily too much if he's not off to a great start. They don't have the most, I guess, the easiest necessarily setup. They're not very particularly mobile between the heroes, and they're particularly bad at rotating to mid even when GG Boom does pick up their mid. So it should be a game that is a little bit slower support-wise for GG Boom and Rottweilers. They take this opportunity to pick up the Tiny for themselves. Could still be a support if they wanted. This hero, I think, has just been buffed in general and is kind of seeing play, I think, across almost every role. Very likely, although, just to go towards that mid. Great against all these heroes. Relatively squishy across them. Disruption saving a hero getting jumped by Tiny is not necessarily easy. Sometimes that can cost yourself your life as well, so a nice little pickup for them. Anything that can jump the backline is great. And an interesting little pickup in the Muerte here. So something that can flex, but also just has that AoE silence. Very annoying for Naga Siren. Very annoying for Shadow Demon. Pretty good matchup as well for Clink. So I'm assuming that although they could flex this, potentially throw it in 4 or the likes, to me this reads as they just want it as a carry matchup to the Clinks, as it is a pretty good carry matchup. Don't really care about the physical resist at all. Obviously, once you pop your ulti, I need you have enough overwhelming damage to actually kill the Clinks if you ever do get on top of him. So maybe not something that's the most typical, but a very interesting answer to this kind of problematic Clinks hero. So far, their draft is honestly, I think, quite good at dealing with Clinks as a whole.
Yeah, makes sense. If you just dodge all the physical damage, it doesn't really matter. And Muerte, of course, one of those heroes that goes ethereal for the entire time regardless. It's not like a Ghost Scepter that Shadow Demon can purge off. So Void Spirit is going to be the answer here on 18. It has I mean, I don't look at this. I guess the nice thing about it is a Vesta builder, right? So you can go and have that Timbersaw answer. But I don't know. If this is mid Tiny, I don't think it has a particularly good lane matchup into Tiny.
It's fine. Yeah, I'd say this is a perfectly fine pick. I mean, they kind of needed jump, so I think pairing it with these heroes makes some sense. But this is definitely a draft where I'm looking at already for GG Boom that if they get behind, their damage is definitely tough. It could be, I think, difficult heading into if there's an early Crimson coming out from Timbersaw, as we saw in our first series. Really just if there's any form of auras coming out on the side of Rottweilas, it could be a little bit troublesome. As the Void Spirit, I think the control aspect of the hero is really, really wonderful in this game, but actually dealing damage could be a struggle if they don't get off to a significantly strong start. And again, as we mentioned, in theory, based on what we know of these two teams, getting off to that strong start could be a little bit difficult. So I'm very much already looking at their lineup and just worried about damage. I think that's, in this patch, the more and more games that I've watched, the more that I just feel like each game just becomes some kind of damage race. And whichever team loses, well, loses.
Yeah, especially with the advent of Crimson Guard being undispellable. It was already a good item. We were already seeing it picked up pretty consistently. And now, well, it's just on everyone for, what is it, 15 seconds. And you're just, especially on these high HP heroes, these Timbersaws, these Centaurs, these Treant Protectors with an Ag Scepter, just throwing that out there. The high HP heroes, you're blocking like 160 damage a hit. It is very, very significant. So there is your Crimson Buyer, Centaur last pick, which means, well, okay, we're not super surprised on this one. We were waiting for an offlaner there. Rottweilas, they could need a carry. They could need a 4. They could need an offlaner. Well, yeah, they could need an offlaner. They could need a mid. This is pretty wide open.
Yeah, it's a very flexible draft. I would probably prefer to see them pick up a 5 that is helpful for the Muerta and helpful at dealing with a Centaur, but maybe now seeing the Centaur, they want to shift the Muerta. I'm kind of unsure how they feel about that. Generally, Centaur, I'd say, is quite nice into the carry Muerta. You buy a Blade Mail early, you buy a Pipe early. Generally good at getting on top of and getting away from the heroes, so a lot of things to consider in these about last 10 seconds, and really just personal preference at this point. I certainly think they can still make the Muerta work. It is also, I believe, when you go ethereal, you also don't deal the retaliate damage back to yourself. So that's at least the one positive of that matchup. So they do go for a relatively strong 5. Bastion is going to be playing the Crystal Maiden for himself. Todd picks up the Muerta. So still thinks that the carry matchup is so strong. Still thinks that's relatively a good enough Muerta game that they don't have to think too hard against the Centaur. And I kind of like the pickup for them. I mean, obviously CM is relatively decent into Centaur just for having the Frostbite. Maybe not the best once you end up eventually finishing the Pipe, but as we saw, or as we've kind of discussed as well, coming out of lanes is just very, very important. And so having a hero that just comfortably does that, the CM, I think, is certainly value, and potentially more value than it was even in the last patch. And in a team matchup like this, so overall, I like the Rottweilas draft. I think I probably do give them both the credence in what I know about the team matchups and probably as well in the draft. So we'll just see if if GG Boom is able to build kind of anything problematic for Rottweilas. I think definitely a big emphasis on Wicked Guy and GG Bond here. I think the mid and the off lane, they have a ton of weight on their shoulders to kind of get these early items, make these early happenings. And if they can't, then I'm a little bit worried when they head into the mid game against the Rottweilas.
Yeah, and going back to the Blade Mail thought for a second, my understanding at least is that Blade Mail returns the type of damage that it received. So if you are ethereal, if you are in Pierce the Veil, you're doing magic damage, which should mean that Blade Mail is returning damage. Yeah, that's how that works, right?
Yeah, it is. But you don't take retaliate damage from his passive.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Blade Mail is still good there. In fact, it's better because, you just do a lot more damage. For what it's worth, by the way, Clinks' name is Strawberry Sweetheart. At least that's what Google Translate tells me the Chinese characters go into. So, Strawberry Sweetheart, safe lane carry for the side of GG Boom. What a great name.
Very cute. Yeah, I definitely think it just seems for GG Boom that there are some problematic matchups for them, and particularly just on the ends of it dealing damage. Very much just the Clinks who's going to be that solo damage dealer, which I think is very doable in the current patch, granted, as this hero is a little bit ridiculous in what it can output. But for the most part, looking at this Rottweilas lineup, very strong out of lanes, very strong in this mid game. Truly just a really, really well-rounded draft coming out from them. So it should be, I think, roughly what we've discussed that we expect, barring some crazy circumstances. And I'm very interested to see what Adrian on this Timbersaw kind of values. Obviously, Timbersaw is just one of these heroes where you can really build anything. So I don't think anyone's ever surprised when you switch up the item build on this hero. But getting that early Crimson, I think, could be, even just finishing Crimson and Pipe, going that kind of 33 route, I think could certainly be very, very viable this game.
Yeah, just denying all the damage is really nice. We talked about these damage erase scenarios, but going on this, talking about GG Boom for a second, because yes, Timbersaw is very scary, good saves, CM should secure the lane, Tiny is very strong right now, but you do have this scenario where as the game goes later, certainly GG Boom can take longer fights. Muerta, until they get their refresher, they have 8 seconds to kill everyone. And they're really, even if you have frostbites going off like that, you're frostbiting one hero. If you stampede out from whenever Pierce the Veil gets popped to re-engage, it might become rather difficult for Rottweilas to take fights again, when it becomes really important from where to be able to put that damage in.
Yeah, the late game prospect for GG Boom, I think, is pretty good. I'd say in general, if Rottweilers let this game get past 40 minutes, then it's pretty much GG Boom versus Dodd at that point. But again, just very skeptical that the game is going to go to that point. Expecting Rottweilers to really abuse the strong lanes that they've drafted, and as we kind of just talked about earlier, that's just a very, very comfortable kind of way to build your leads in these games, and then make sure that it feels a little bit easy to play. Some very interesting all chat for any of those who have been following along.
Yeah, I don't know.
GG Boom is paying homage in their play.
Yeah, I've been playing Dota I've been following Dota, playing Dota for a long time now. That's not someone that rings a bell to me, but it is what it is. I don't remember that player on Tong Fu, but Tong Fu was like right before I started getting into Dota anyways. So, Roho, is Tong Fu too old of a team for you? Were you out of diapers by that point?
Yeah, it's probably like 12 or something. Although I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be safe and choose to ignore most of the all chat that I see personally. Hopefully we get some fun ones, but always, the players always have some very interesting things to say. Hopefully they're being earnest.
This is NA qualifiers after all. Anything goes, or actually it doesn't. Please don't. But for now, smokes are going to go out on both sides. We're about 30 seconds from the runes spawning. It's always fun to talk about it because nothing ever happens. You smoke, you go 2 for 2, and you're fine. Just the way that goes. So as we get ready for this game, I think talking about the mid game or the mid lane matchup in particular, because that's going to really define a lot of how this game is going to go, at least the early game rotations. Tiny versus Void Spirit. Of course, Tiny needs a Blink Dagger to really get active. How is that? Oh, they're going to go for it, actually. We're talking about how nothing ever happens, but this time something actually might tame the beast to buy some space, but that's a great root and snare as well. Wonder Kid getting very low is going to get taken down for first blood. They will trade the Centaur for
so
it.
Much damage.
But yeah, this is a lot of damage. Klink's getting low, and he's going to go down as well. Adrian, yeah, you talked about this Timbersaw. Oh, and they get a ward as well. You talk about Timbersaw, about how if he's unanswered in the laning stage, it's going to be a problem. Well, you just gave him 2 kills.
Yeah, Timbersaw in general, I think, is still quite strong. Remnants of last patch, but I think giving this hero a kill at any point in Dota has been pretty ill-advised. Hero does a lot with net worth in general. So Adrian very, very happy to pick that up. So level 1 not going quite the way GG Boom would have wanted, but as a whole should be fine. At least they got that first blood for themselves. And you asking about the, right before they broke into that fight, asking about how you expect the mid to go. Definitely is just a skill matchup overall. Very heavy CSing matchup, but I would expect it to be a relatively comfortable matchup for kind of both sides. I don't think that one should have a really huge advantage, especially in terms of the damage they deal to each other. Tiny just has 1,000 HP at the current point in the game. Low armor, but so much HP to work with. Obviously, good shield to work with as well on Void Spirit. So mostly just going to be a CS game. Wonder Kid looks like for the time being, he's winning that out as a Tiny is expected in the first couple waves. And should be, and maybe a slight win out for the Tiny. Tiny quite good in this most recent patch. Did receive some buffs, some decent buffs to his toss damage, and notably as well an item that we didn't see really at all in our last series, but Phylactery is definitely an item that players are kind of keeping their eyes on. For Tiny, especially after getting that blink, is a really, really nice pickup. And the bot side, even Dodd, that's pretty good snipe, it seems, with the dead shot there.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Taking a look at how Dodd has decided to play the early game here. He went to lane without regen. He had a stick, sure, and Shadow Demon Centaur is a lane that will generate some stick charges, but we've been talking, and we talked a lot about it in the first series of the day, about how regen is so much more important, about how it's a little harder to come by, it's more expensive, you got to buy more of it, there's no healing, there's no regen from the flag bearer creep, you can't pull tangos as much. And Dota here is just like, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to buy more stats. I'll get tangos eventually. It doesn't really matter. Which is a really nice read on how that lane was going to go. And it has given him a decent build to get started.
It definitely has been nice for him. This is also partially the effect of the CM here, getting that early level, or the Glacial Guard, as well as the early XP that Bastion got. Good damage on the Skyfall as they secure the Lotus. CM just very, very strong in lane, and of course this Facet supplementing that playstyle. Additionally, a little bit of a go onto Yannick in that top side.
They're going to be fine.
Yeah,
Yannick spawns right back up. He's okay. Is a little bit of a toss back here in the mid lane, but yeah, you're fine. It is damage, actually a little bit more damage than I expected. GG Bond has to go pop his stick to get out of there. But again, he's got or not earn charges. He's got bottle charges. He's about 30 seconds away. And none of these lanes are going precipitously bad enough that we can see, we expect to see like crazy support rotations in the mid lane to really make life difficult as Bastion moves forward, gets disseminated a little bit. That's fine. He's going to be okay. CM's Rojo, sometimes they look really good. You know, they just wreak havoc. They do so much damage, the control. And sometimes they die all the time. But it does seem like Bastion, at least in this lane thus far, is a little bit more of the former and less of the latter.
Yeah, I mean, he seems quite comfortable. I mean, they gave him overall last pick of the draft for him, so got a really nice pickup onto the CM as a hero that he clearly wanted. And it's a pretty good lane as well, again, into the likes of a Shadow Demon, a Centaur. Not too much aggression that they can put, but for the time being, they're trying.
Nice job there, Dodd. Gets the Pierce, well, not the Pierce, the Veil. Gets the shot off. Make sure the Wicked Guy can't do much more than the Hoof Stomp. And he had his damage. And he's been very cautious with buying his regen. He's got like one set of tangos, that's it. Does have an infused raindrops, but that damage, when he's just doesn't really seem to be willing to buy much regen, it can add up, Rojo.
Yeah, and especially against the Centaur, the 2 points in retaliate, just very, very annoying. If you hit a Gunslinger proc onto the Centaur, sometimes you deal more damage back to yourself. So very much an annoying hero Centaur is, but still not getting particularly much out of the lane. And across the board, that seems to be the theme for GG Boom, is just not getting the most out of their lanes. Thankfully, the Clinks is having a relatively decent time against Adrian, who started with those kills, but across the board, it's just top CS for Rottweilers, and specifically in this mid, just doing a very, very good job on the Tiny of creating a pretty big disparity here.
As you can just take off the shield pretty quickly with a toss. You said this was a skill matchup, and this is one that Wonderkid is doing great in. 32 for 12 versus 21 for 3. That is a significant difference, and especially when we're looking at this matchup where it really, you kind of are dependent on this first item to make moves, whether this is the Blink, whether it's the Vessel, as we're going to go see. That's nice. GG Bond is able to go and get the Arcane Rune. Does not have a level 6, though, is now. Oh, Impalement Arts does land, and he's dead. Well, Bastion, you sure you want to be their friend? Tiny Airlines accepts no refunds.
Yeah, quick little trip. Doesn't hurt anybody. It's free of charge, at least. So, quick little kill. I think also Wonder could probably very easily could have gotten that rune. He just avalanched maybe half a second too late. As Dot actually in the bot side gets caught walking up a little bit too far, but doesn't end up dying. Does have the treads for himself already, the raindrops as well, that he purchased earlier. Keeping himself afloat for just a little bit. It's Adrian. She go down.
Oh, they're going to get a double kill here. Almost takes the Clinks down, but you know, understanding your kill timings on Clinks is just, it's weird. Because you have this death pact that has, especially once you get it to level 3. We're not there yet, but you know, it gives you an additional 250 HP that's a heal, not just max HP or anything like that. And it feels like you're close to killing Clinks, and then he gets a death pact off, and all of a sudden the turn is very significant. So not going to be able to make that happen. And now he's TPing back to bases. We have big rotations topside. They want to go and take this low Clinks down, but he's just not here. So I guess the Naga's going to be the victim, but it doesn't really feel like that much of a prize. I guess you're going to try to get the tower, and that's more of a prize here, but good job on the Clinks to get on out of there and start his farming up elsewhere.
Yeah, a smart little move to get out of that top side. A little bit strange to not have 3 points in the death pact from what I've seen normally of Clinks, but seems to have done him decently in this game. Of course, is a little bit better at farming with those points and the searing arrows. And in that topside engagement, actually, Adrian, he did just press his soul ring and did not get off his whirling death, so that was a little bit unfortunate for him when he did go down earlier. The Clinks probably could have gotten that earlier kill. Maybe wouldn't have been necessary to rotate as many heroes, and does pick up the phase boots onto Adrian. So an interesting little boot choice for the Timbersaw. It seems like every game that we see Timbersaw, it's a different boot choice, so I'm not particularly too surprised, especially into Clinks, but it is fun to see what players kind of choose as their, you know, it's kind of like a little starter Pokemon, whatever the Timbersaw players decide to do with their boots.
Yeah, I do like power treads. It just gives you so much HP, and you know we talked about this a while ago. But the attack speed you get is you actually attack a surprisingly high amount as a Timbersaw. It's more mana, but into a Clinks, as you said, any way you can get armor, any possible way you can get armor is so useful. So making sure you have the just early armor from the wow, why am I blanking on words? From the phase boots is just really nice, especially as you try to go take this tower down, put the pressure on, and prevent the Clinks from properly getting into this game. So some of your worth that can just totally take over, and they're doing that. We're seeing the tier 1 tower go down to about 50% HP. It's a slow push though. Timbersaw, not a ton of tower pushing damage, especially when you go this phase boost build. We do have to pay attention to the top side. Timbersaw gets jumped on top of. Clinks is going to get frostbit up for now, and Gigibond is here, but not quite able to land the Remnant until he does. So Timbersaw falls. They do get the Shadow Demon as well on the other side of the map, but Timbersaw, from what was a really nice start to get 2 kills, it doesn't matter. Wicked Guy's got to be very careful. He's dead. Wonder Kid on the rotation. So they do take him down as well. But I think the big story here is this Timbersaw, well, he's having a decent lane, just north of 4,000 net worth. He's not snowballing as much as you might have thought he would have been able to do so based on how the fight around the horn went.
Yeah, he also has interestingly on... Oh, nice little pickup. Bastion gets the long range frostbite there to finish off the Naga Siren, but it definitely also a little bit interesting that Adrian decided to go for 3 points in Timber Chain as well. So went for the extra armor in terms of the phase boots, but didn't actually decide to go 2 points in reactive. So has been a little bit punishing, I think, for his kind of just HP total across the board. But as a ball, they are still very strong on Rottweilas, about 2k net worth that they've built up. And I do like the choice for the supports and even, well, at this point, Wonder Kid to just play with Adrian, play on this top side of the map. I see the Naga Siren now trying to do some shenanigans to keep this tower alive, and looks like she will be amply punished for it.
Yep, she is dead. They're going to give the kill hunt over to Adrian, which is nice, especially after those kind of 2 deaths he had in the laning stage. And he is, by the way, just going straight into the Kaya Sanj. You know, no anything else I've talked about. Wonder Kid looks for the toss, but Gigibond with the Sanctuary not really going to go down or even take substantive damage. But yeah, from the Timbersaw, we're not seeing any of the 33 stuff you're talking about. It's just kind of your straight pub. Not that that's a bad thing, but your straight pub. We're going to get Kaya Sanj, we're going to go into Ags or something, and just like your carry style Timbersaw.
Yeah, probably not an Ags this game against the SD, but definitely.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, definitely. Kaya Sanj, I think it's fine. I think in this game he does have the capability to deal a lot of damage. He probably will deal a lot of damage, but I think across the board I would prefer to just have some auras on him. But with the start that he's had, after getting this top tower, after getting a couple of kills, I think he's probably safe to go into just about any item he wants as midside. Bastion ultis from the high ground. Actually, they wanted to get the Naga Siren, but quick disruption and the Stampede as well. Does get the haste rune for Gigibond.
Oh, yeah, right on top of him. He's dead. Strawberry Surprise moves on, and with the rotation mid, it's the tower. You feel like that's going to go down. Bastion gets dove by the Void Spirit, but good toss onto the tier 2. Maybe killing Bastion, but it will force the song. And the Void Spirit will get on out of here, but still, our Clinks player, he's going to get the tier 1 on the backside just about. Maybe, I guess actually they're going to be able to deny it, but nice rotation. The thing now, though, is there are a lot of long cooldown ultimates all spent for what was kind of a milquetoast fight at the end of the day, mid.
You know, it didn't result in too much for the side of GG Boom. I do like the concept of it, but yeah, kind of going in, using all those ultimates, having to get out. Didn't necessarily feel the best, but looks like for the moment they're defending this tower. Unfortunately, I think a little bit too difficult against the toss to hold this mid tower for too long. So they do like onto Wicked Guy. Does have a Blade Mail finish, so actually can't commit.
He's very low with the Wheel of Wonder, but now Pierce the Veil onto the top of the Void Spirit, but he's just hiding away from here, not really accepting the damage, gets on out. Skyfall will fall as everyone rotates over to the 14, well, not quite 14 minutes, but 14 minutes soon, looking to set up for the Wisdom Shrine. And hey, there's a tier 1 tower bottom. That sounds like it's worth taking.
Yeah, certainly could be, but Dodd, he is relatively low on resources. Stampede is back up as well, so I think he's being a tiny bit hesitant. I actually think that if they wanted to fight this on GG Boom, I think that they probably had the opportunity to, but definitely missed the timing now, and overall, I'm not going to feel too upset about it, as our Klings on the top side has managed to get the Shrine of Wisdom for himself. So the macro not too terrible here from GG Boom. I think they've played a relatively safe and comfortable game, but across the board have just been losing their net worth as Wonder Kid. Toss back.
That's the blink reveal on the toss. He had an Invis too, so zero chance Wicked Guy was going to see what was happening. And there we go. Adrian gets another kill. Gets pretty low. Does a lot of damage into the Blade Mail, but he can just TP right back home. And I guess actually surprised they didn't deny this. Looking for the toss back. Wonder Kid goes in, tosses an illusion at Bond, but he's going to be fine. And that should be the deny, one would assume. I mean, it is at 3 HP.
Sure.
Just deny this, please. It's gold. It's free gold for GG Boom. Just deny it. It's not going to live. But they're going to keep it up for now, so that's fine. What I was going to say is the elephant in the room here is that Clinks has been pretty much untouched. He's 2-1-3. The Dezo is done. He's moving to Shard. And hey, look, he just got a tower that they very much could have denied. That's a little bit more gold in his pocket. Oh, no. I was like, were they trying to bait it out? But Roshan ruined any sort of bait there.
Yeah, it did seem like they were a little bit baiting it out, but definitely should have denied it, I think, anyway. As they will smoke up. The wards for the side of GG Boom, I will say, are mildly interesting. They've got some pretty decent ones, I think, across the board. A lot of them actually placed by GG Bond on the mid, which I can appreciate. But they do have two in their triangle pretty much next to each other. Seems like a little bit of a blunder from GG Bond to place it there, but do you have another one across kind of the board there in the enemy triangle? And not really catch. I don't believe that they caught the smoke on a ward, but still just reading the movement pretty well. So as you said, Clinks continues to grow in net worth, and overall the game is, I mean, not quite as rough as we saw our first series be for the side of CatChamp. So GG Boom are certainly doing something correct. That being said, they are still getting eked out in terms of relative net worth and Wonder Kid. Yeah, Nick.
Unfortunately, can't. Oh, we're gonna pop Wheel of Wonder for this. There we go. He's dead. Unfortunately, you can't really dodge any of the avalanche damage anymore. Not easily. He did a good job mirror imaging and missing part of it, but avalanche now not being damage instances it's really the big reason why Tiny has all of a sudden gotten so much better. Just you can't BKB through it. You can't Manta dodge part of it. You can't Yules out of it. Nothing like that as Bastion is going to be okay. Finds the Clinks in the mid lane, who, again, does have the shard now, so that's a bit of a damage amp. But speaking of this Clinks, Rojo, he, unlike a lot of Clinks we've seen, has gone for Soul Ring. Soul Ring straight into the Dezo, into the shard, going into damage items behind that. More often than not, what I've seen from a lot of Clinks is, as they play this game, we see Falcon Blade. Why? Is that just a kind of a feel thing? Talk to me about one versus the other.
I mean, I think both are fine options, really. They both give you HP. They both give you mana, as they do walk onto Bastion. Relatively tanky CM actually, and he just walks back in to get that dust down. Just a little bit of aura from Bastion, but in terms of how you itemize the Clinks, I do think it is mostly a feel thing. I like both Soul Ring and Falcon Blade. I think Soul Ring was the more typical option, you know, especially you know, going back before Falcon Blade even existed. But very similar purposes across the two items. Opted for Soul Ring this game.
Man,
No blink quite yet on Wonder Kid. Yeah, it is a very deep smoke. Broke
Yep,
the
1
smoke.
second. Not I mean, he broke the smoke on himself. He just dove under tower, but not quite going to be able to get on top of that one. They're still pushing the tier 2 with Dodd, and I mean, Dodd is the true carry of this game, sitting there 1,000 net worth above the Clinks. He's got his Mjolnir done, Dragonlance done. Kind of interesting as we take a look at the items he's got queued up. Don't know when he's going to get it, but he's looking at a shard next on him as this Centaur runs forward, gets chain controlled, nothing he can do. Now toss back a little bit more, and Blade Mail's done, so he's dead. As we see the Pierce the Veil go out, and Skyfall says, okay, well, sure, I'm going to get myself some unwear that I don't care about, and I'm going to give my life in the process, and the tier 2 goes down.
Yeah, felt very disconnected there on GG Boom. Just one side or one part of the team kind of trying to defend and fight it. The rest of the team not wanting to. So a little bit split there, maybe some slight miscommunication. Ends up punishing them pretty heavily. And as you mentioned, maybe slightly interesting if Dodd goes for the shard here, but he is really, really massive on this Muerta. Very often Muerta can kind of struggle in the early game. You're obviously a hero with very little mobility. So seeing a Muerta who is sometimes even middle of the pack in net worth can somewhat be scary, just based on how well this hero can scale. But when this hero is top net worth, of course, this hero really, really does have the capability of taking the game over in pretty significant ways. And one of those ways is through doing Roche very, very efficiently. If you want to pop the Pierce the Veil, which I think you might have to. Yeah,
There we go.
like,
Pierce the Veil goes down. A lot of damage being done. Of course, we do have the age-old trade, top Roche. Go take tier 2 bottom. So the Clinks does that one, and that is one of the reasons this hero has been so good. He just shreds towers in the current version of Clinks, which is also the previous version of Clinks, much longer ago. But Roche is going to go right at the 20-minute window, so they're going to go get the Aegis. And because of this timing, if they want, Tormentor's right there on the top side of the map. Now, they may feel like they need to go and clear out the creep wave bottom and get the lanes into a better position, but this is why I love this like 1830 style of Roche take, because it opens up so many objectives right at the same time.
it does feel quite nice to get the Roche right around that 19. Of course, they didn't, as you said, mentioning or losing the bot tier 2, which sucks a little bit, but it's very much a delayed gratification thing here. Go ahead and take this Tormentor straight away. They have pretty decent shards across the two supports, but already bought Bastions, of course. And Dodd. My God. He's much braver than I am. Almost as lazy, but nobody's coming here. So between the side of Yannick and I believe actually it was the Tiny in contention, not the best of shards between those two, as they pick up a kill onto the Naga Siren as well. Ends up going on to Yannick, which is really actually not that bad this game. The spotlight against the likes of Shadow Demon and the Naga as supports. So actually, usually kind of a whatever shard on the Ringmaster. Not going to feel nearly as bad as it usually does in this game.
Yeah, plus the mischance for the skeleton. I actually don't know if the mischance from your shard is Ringmaster, if it applies to the skeletons.
I don't think so. No, I don't
But
think so.
anyways, Yannick also having the detection is really nice. As Gigibon shows up though, and that is a dead support. There's one thing Clinks does well. It is doing a lot of damage. Wonder Kid tosses Gigibon back a little bit, buys the stun, so Stampede's now over. And maybe we're going to try to find a little bit more. Clinks about half HP, but the Tiny is starting to melt here. And here comes the CM channeling up the ultimate. A lot of damage being done. And okay, well, there's a Muerta here as well. And that's just a fight over. Tiny got low. But actually, I think at the very end, Tiny was disrupted. So actually kind of saved by the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, well played by Wonder Kid. I mean, went in maybe slightly too early, but even if he had died there, ends up giving away a ton of money to Dodd. And Dodd, I believe he did. Well, it looked like he was going to buy a shard. Either way, he got a couple of stacks there. for if he does ever want to go towards that shard. Looks like he's just going to finish the Shadow Blade, but of course it is retroactive, so if he does manage to pick that up in this game, he'll be happy. And despite GG Boom's kind of early moves, I think being pretty decently played out, I think by this point in the game, they've done a couple things that are maybe telegraphed and maybe haven't been on the same page for all of them. Now they've just ended up in a pretty decent deficit, 13k or so, just about. Adrian didn't go for Crimson this game, which I would have really liked to see from him, but he does have the Lotus regardless. Full Phylactery finish on Wonder Kid.
Oh, GGBon goes in, gets some damage done, but you know, we have Wicked Guy here as well. And actually, this is a Timbersaw taking a lot. Oh, nope, Centaur's dead. Centaur, he's gonna go get taken down, and looks like the Timbersaw might be fine. Oh man, that's anti-synergy though. You pop the song as the Burning Barrage goes off, so no damage done there, and now the tower will fall. Dot is low, but does have the Aegis, so doesn't really care. And it's gonna be first center racks going down at 23 odd minutes in, 5 alive on the side of Rottweilas, and without this Centaur in the front line, it's just getting into these fights feels very difficult.
Yeah, Centaur's had a pretty tough game. I'm not even sure if he got the pipe off there, but even if he did, you know, pipe being a really strong counter to Muerta, sometimes the damage is just so overwhelming that feels like it doesn't even matter. Dot has already reached that point, which is pretty seriously concerning. Doesn't even lose the Aegis on this push. So getting a full set of racks, widening their net worth lead to 16k at this point. And probably once they get a little bit more resources across the board, Dot getting close to about his full HP, they'll probably look to get maybe another kill into another set of buildings here, as Dot did finish up the Shadow Blade, but he is solo under vision right now. So they look for the Clinks.
Well, he's going to take a lot of damage. Does have a death pack available in 15 seconds.
He's
but
fast.
They don't have detection. They're going to find him now, but no, they do get the stuns off. So, yep, he's going to fall down, and Dodd not punished for his invis shenanigans on the other side of the map. You know, Rojo, we think of Silver Edge. It's a damage item. It gives you attack speed. It gives you more damage. It breaks heroes when you need to make that happen. But what's really nice for Muerta this game, Muerta can get kited is the big problem. But now Silver Edge in the most recent patch, it caps your movement speed at 200 when you're hit by it. So that is a very nice tool now for Dodd to be able to go on whoever it is, even if you are stampeded, and make sure you get that kill.
Yeah, it's a really nice change for the Silver Edges. I mean, very often we didn't see Silver Edge too much in the last patch, and I believe it was even slightly nerfed in the very most recent letter patch, because I felt it was slightly too strong. But it has definitely been a nice touch for the item that was kind of falling by the wayside. Definitely does help. It is also, as you said, very, very good against Centaur. Pretty good against Clinks as well, who gets a ton of movement speed if you ever are in that skeleton walk. Adrian finished up the Gleipnir for himself. So again, no auras, but a very, very strong Timbersaw build, as he's second in net worth by a pretty significant margin.
Yep, no auras, but
no Aegis.
As he okay, the bait there on the courier is what I guess they meant to do that is, yeah, they're gonna go. It's gonna be a dead void spirit.
Ooh,
yes,
the wheel.
You can't hit the Centaur. The wheel is really, really good. And now we're gonna see Shadow Demon go down. Centaur barely is gonna, no, he's not, he's dead. He gets out for just a second. Dr. Strangelove tossed back in, and that's 4 dead. That Wheel of Wonder was disgusting, Rojo.
Yeah,
now the Clinks
really,
is just gonna go down too. There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
Good game is called. They get Clinks is a very strong hero, but when you have heroes that kind of sheer range with his attack, it can be very easy to just get kind of sucked in these scenarios where you think you're fine and get rooted up and killed. And regardless, I mean, there was nothing to do, but one for the road, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, this was just, the kind of tough start in the very beginning of the game was probably a little bit annoying, but in general, I just really liked I like this response to the Clinks. Definitely Clinks is running rampant, I know, in a lot of pubs. Definitely something people are looking at in pro games. And the Muerta was a fun little response to it. I think it was, there's really just not anything for Clinks to do, and it matches up pretty well as well into the supports, into the low damage overall from the side of GG Boom. So just really nice recognition from Dodd on when that hero is actually going to be good. And a nice last pick as well to back up the lane with that CM, and they ended up accomplishing quite a bit across the board there for the lanes. Wonderkid had a great tiny mid game. Just overall, again, just a very solid lineup from them. Came out of lane strong, and GG Boom were never really able to utilize these kind of late game supports and those auras that they have built up on Wicked Guy. None of it just really ever came together for them.
Yeah, and when you talk about this, Clinkz that's running rampant, or where it is kind of the same archetype, or Drow, it's really good when you can sit there and stay and fight and kind of play in the back lines and get your damage off. But this was a Clinkz playing into a Tiny that wants to dive you, a Timbersaw that wants to dive you, a CM that has kind of crazy range actually on the Frostbite, who only died once this game, by the way. And you're just like, it's very hard for you to find the proper position to be able to take those fights without having to go and, pop Burning Barrage and get like half a second off, and then you have to go reposition and move, and very hard to get that consistent damage into the fight. But regardless, Rottweilas, I think they were the favorite here going into it. That was your and I's opinion, and they bore that out. So we're gonna have to see if they can do it again. Let's move to game 2 right after the break.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, feet are stomping. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. The bass is pumping and everybody smiling. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Welcome back to the Dream League Season 28 closed qualifiers for the North American region. Beowulf, Rojo, and game number one. Rojo, I am just so happy that after months, feels like years of broken Naga domination where we're like, just ban this hero. It's so good. Anytime it doesn't get through, it kind of wins the game. We have a Naga, first phased, doesn't get banned, and it gets annihilated. Like I am, the shout in Freude I feel right now is just, it's overwhelming, Rojo.
Yeah, it is kind of a therapeutic feeling for sure to see Naga Siren kind of brought back down to her respective power level. I think in the right game, she can still be strong. But as a first pick, I think probably something that I would put by the wayside, especially again with what I think should be some really strong emphasis from GG Boom on the lanes in particular. As Rottweilas, they just drafted strong lanes and came away with the early game and seemingly came away with the game pretty soon after. And that's how all three of our games have been today. It's wins out of lanes.
Well,
Maybe there was a slight throw in that second game, a little bit, when we were watching that GamerLegion series between CatChamp. But for the most part, I mean, lanes have been very, very important, obviously in the previous patch as well. And in this one, it just seems to be ever so more. And especially if there is some perceived gap between the skill or the quality of the teams, I think even bigger emphasis should be put on that, as sometimes the game will go just about to 26 minutes or so before that actually catches up to you.
Yeah, in fairness, you said, whoever won the lanes won the game. Not quite true in game 2 of GamerLegion versus CatChamp. That was a pretty significant lead for CatChamp out of the lanes. The side lanes were not really going poorly for GamerLegion, but they were able to make the comeback, and that's important. That's, it's like not always the lanes, but yes, if you go and you make the lanes look good, you're going to have a much easier time. And bro, is it just the regen? Is that why we're seeing this change? Is there anything else that we're missing?
I mean, I think it's also a little bit harder as well to kind of bring multiple heroes to collapse onto a singular hero as it was in the last patch, mostly because they changed the assist formula. So now if you bring 5 heroes to kill 1 or 2 heroes, it's not nearly as worth it. You get a pretty significantly reduced amount of gold for kind of bringing those large numbers to small engagements. So I think that definitely impacts it, but it's also, I think, just the way that, again, these kind of less experienced games can go. It's very difficult to come back from losing out of lanes, and especially again, as we talked about, the prevalence of auras seems to be even higher in this patch, as Death Ball is relatively prevalent, and that buff to Crimson to make it undispellable was pretty damn nasty. As if it's the right game for it, definitely the Crimson can be a pretty big issue. Even though we didn't see it last game, I think probably it would have been the same exact game in a very slightly different font if we had.
Yeah, but for now, the game 2 draft are ready to go. We got Spirit Breaker banned out, Omni Knight banned out, Beastmaster. Bro, I was gone for the holidays. I've been trying to go and get caught back up with the pro meta ever since I've been back. But are Omni and Spirit Breaker really that good that they're first phase bans?
I definitely think these are a little bit specific to what these teams have played, but I do like Spirit Breaker in general. Maybe the kind of assist formula thing was maybe a slight nerf to what the hero wants to do in general, but do you think that the hero just has built up kind of an obnoxious repertoire? I believe it did get very slightly buffed. I don't remember exactly what, but I do remember that. And Omni Knight, I think, is probably also maybe a Rottweilas kind of exclusive thing. I think the hero has some level of promise. I've seen it played in pubs by a number of players, but across the board, it just seems like a much stronger version of what it previously was, which was a very weak version of Omni Knight. So does seem to be brought a little bit more up to speed on that hero. But 2 heroes that we're particularly familiar with, Bayo, Tidehunter and Warlock. I'm sure you didn't need much introduction to the patch to understand Tidehunter's prevalence. And he did get nerfed, but only really as the game progresses. In the early portion of the game, he's still a pretty happy little watermelon.
I mean, you say that, but every time I play Tide, I got a weak position for it. I'm laning into like a drow, and then you're just sad. So, you know what? But yes, in the pro level, when we're talking about this, when you can kind of ban and pick around it, Tide is very strong. And it's kind of funny, you know, they nerfed the broken blubber anchor smash talent, which was a lot of fun. I had a little bit of fun with it. But now it's just like, okay, well, the other talent, the other side of the talents are also really good. And we're going to rush eggs and, you know, nuke with the gush and the entire team every so often and go to like, -7 armor, the entire team, slow everyone down. And it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, Tide was broken on both sides of the coin, whichever side you wanted to pay attention to. And that's always fun. You're like, yeah, we nerfed the broken thing. Oh wait, it's actually still broken. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, and the blubber talent is honestly still pretty broken, I think, in its own right as well. It just doesn't heal anymore, which I think is really one of the significant things about it. So still a very strong talent. I mean, the hero, again, is just quite good in general. The buffs to that Ags felt very, very good for the hero. And as you mentioned, that is a very viable play style for the hero moving forward. Also, of course, good into Warlock in general. That goes for pretty much most patches. Being able to dispel the Fatal Bonds is definitely a plus for any hero. And the pairing that they go with it is always interesting for that Tide, and don't necessarily know where this is going, but they have picked up for themselves something a little fun and interesting for us to observe here, and it's an early Slark rotation for Rottweilers. Of course, 9class was experimenting with this hero as soon as the patch came out, which is to be expected as he played this already so much. But I haven't actually really gotten concrete details, or at least to my understanding, of if this hero is actually better as a 4 position or not. I know that you like the getting the essence shift from the pounce, but losing that kind of early healing potential, I think, did hurt the position for at least a little bit.
Yeah, you're effectively level 2 at level 1 now, which is nice. And someone did the math on it, and yeah, technically your essence shift lasts not quite as long at like certain key breakpoints, like when you level it up, but otherwise it's better there from the essence shift perspective in terms of how long it lasts. You have this ability now, and especially how they buffed it in 7.40B, where you can just like constantly start to remove regen from your opponent and add it to yourself, which is, I think for Core Slark, it's really nice. You go, you saltwater shiv, you just kind of keep it up, because I want to say it lasts 12 seconds and it's a 10-second cooldown or something like that. So you just kind of start building those stacks, and most offlaners are ready. If you can't just go and turn and kill this Lark, will get bullied out by this Lark. And now they just don't have any regen, and it does give you some tools. Of course, if you build an offlane that just goes and kills this Lark, it just goes and kills this Lark.
Yeah, I think the hero definitely, as a position 1, has some pretty interesting prospects. How early it was in the draft made me feel like they're kind of drafting it more for support, but I do assume that they are flexing it pretty significantly, as Slark does look really, really silly next to Tidehunter, I will say. He's very small. But as a position 1, I think as well, it's also just a hero that Dodd, I think, historically has really liked playing. I think he's really, really good at the Slark, so he's probably keeping an eye on whether it shapes up to be a good Slark position 1 game or not. So far, not particularly. The Nyx can be a really obnoxious hero to kind of burst you down. Gyro has good AoE damage as well, and, well, doing a little tour of underpicked heroes, underappreciated heroes in this patch and last. They pick up the Razor themselves for Rottweilas, which is definitely not something I would necessarily expect, and particularly doesn't even scream to me as an incredible Razor game. I know the changes were, I think, relatively minimal to Razor, who was already a really struggling hero, but like they go, I believe, into the Gyro. Definitely a hero that is really obnoxious for Gyro later in the game, but doesn't have the best early game prospects. Paired up with a Clockwork, and GG Boom wastes no time, as they've already used quite a bit of reserve time to pick up that Lesh rack for themselves, which it's a really, really good Lesh game, I must say, for the side of GG Boom.
Yeah, while I was interested about the idea of a Core Slark, I don't like it now. I think Leshrac is a big problem. I mean, classically, right, Slark is a decent matchup in a Gyrocopter, but you just kind of latch on, steal stats, and you pop Shadow Dance, and Gyrocopter's not hitting you for the most part, and it feels good, but into the amount of AoE damage that goes through Shadow Dance at this point, this has got to be a support, I would think, and I have not seen enough 9 class games to really judge, but my initial feeling is that it's not that great of a 4 without the regen that you had.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see. I do know that he was playing it at the start of the patch, but it's really hard to know really quite at the start of the patch if that was just 9 class just being really good at the hero, or if it actually has slightly better prospects or not. I'd assume it's still fine, but anyway around it, it's still a very, very, very good Leshrac game. I mean, all these heroes hate going up into the Edict. All these heroes hate taking that AoE bonus damage. They all kind of need to be in close proximity to deal damage to you. It's just a really, really beautiful pick from GG Boom, and they get to shape it up with it. What is likely to be, I would say, a pretty stable offlaner. Could just go straight away for the Centaur again if they wanted. Could be any flavor really of offlaner, but it's just something I think that can help them build auras, play around the map with them, give Wicked Guy something that he can play with a little bit, and not particularly an aura builder actually, and slightly confusing to me. They pick up a primal for themselves, which is actually good I think against most of the roster of Rottweilas, but is always a big question mark I think if you are facing into Clockwork to pick up that primal beast, as that matchup is really, really tough.
I guess at least one of the things you can think about is that it is a hero that buys break pretty easily. You get the Ags as like 4th item, and you go and okay. So this will be Carry Kez, probably. Yeah, mid lane Razor. And there's our position for Slark. I am still not quite sure how I read Kez, especially with all the reworks that seems to happen every single patch. So Rojo, tell me about Kez in this game. Is it good? Is it not good? Like, how do we think about it?
I like the Kez quite a bit. I think, in particular, I think the Kez has a lot of heroes that it can hit, which I think is probably just kind of the big thing. Is now the Falcon Rush is a pretty strong ability in general for just taking objectives, for dealing damage as the hero's kit, as that did receive some relative buffs in recent times. So any hero I think that you can kind of comfortably hit a couple times with that Falcon Rush is going to be a somewhat decent matchup. It's not necessarily, I think, the best at taking damage from Leshrac, but again, dealing damage into any of these cores, I think, is pretty promising for Kez. So that's particularly what I like this game about it. I think there are some pretty strong annoyances. The Nyx Assassin is very easy to stun a Kez, just because you have some decent AoE damage, as well as some lingering damage when you are in your sword form. So it's very easy to stun him. You do have a couple of BKB cursing stuns as well between the Warlock and between the Primal Beasts. So maybe it's not a cut and dry Kez game, but again, I think, if the Kez gets off to a decent start, if they get farm, the damage that this hero can output is pretty absurd in these most recent patches. So that's definitely what I would eye out for, is Dodd kind of blowing up heroes. Should have a pretty decent lane as well for himself. Just... more of a question to me than the Kez definitely is this position for Slark, as Yannick, definitely a hero I think that I've seen him, or that he's played as well a decent number of times. And particularly what I'm curious about is after the changes to it, if any of these Slarks are actually going to go points in Saltwater Shiv. Obviously on position 1, I think it makes a lot of sense to do it. You kind of just trade with the offlaner, and that always feels nice. But I believe when I was watching 9 Class get his kind of number of Slark games in, he wasn't opting for the ability at all. I think he was like 4-4-0 when I watched him. So curious to see if the change to the ability made that any different at all.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I mean, I think it's nice to just be able to trade with the supports in this case, not necessarily the core. But of course, Warlock has a ton of healing that is not tied to regen, so it doesn't really help you win the trades there quite as much. And of course, the ability to go Dispel Dark Pact, Dispel, heal a Shadow Word if that goes on top of you is extremely useful. So my guess would be probably not in this game at least. It's just really not a target to hit, and it doesn't really do all that much for you. So I do want to go back to what you were talking about with the Kez, though. At the very least, you're talking about, it's better. It hits Falcon Rush hits structures now. At the very least, they removed that, Rojo. You can't Falcon Rush structures anymore. So it's not going to take towers in like 2.5 seconds. Genix going to show up, says, hi, I'm dead. And this is a dead Slark early on, feeds first blood over to Wicked Guy. Last patch, that would not have happened. his Barracuda would have turned off and he would have backed up, but not this game. Not this patch.
Yep. Essence Shift, not quite as useful in that very, very early engagements there, forgetting vision in particular. One thing the Slark does not do, actually, before 6 now, is have that vision control. As they do look at this top side.
Well, Bastion
Right
is
on
going
to
to
it.
go in. Good impale. And
Tough.
actually,
Oh.
yeah, they did get the
Walks
bounty
through.
rune, but that's a lot of damage for level 1 suck coming in from Wonderkid. And Wicked Guy is going to miss an attack. He shouldn't die here. No plasma field to slow him down, but this is a Primal Beast going to lane with like 120 HP and actually no regen. He didn't buy any tangos, so he's going to rely on this Ring of Regen and sitting under tower to get him back full, but a Dodge just going to look for the kill, I think. This is a Primal Beast that's going to have a very, very sad first couple minutes.
Yeah, Wicked Guy already struggled in the previous game, and now this should be a much more significant struggle, as well as Bastion is on his Clockwork. Kez Clockwork into this Primal Beast is a really, really brutal matchup. He gets the salve, at least, that he bought for himself, it seems, so Wicked Guy going to have some HP to play the lane with, but this is going to be very tough. Usually Clockwork picked as kind of a counter to that Primal Beast early on. Something that an evil that they are willing to play into. So a little bit interesting there for them. Definitely Wicked Guy not going to have the most fun. But I would say across the board when we do look at these drafts, I mean, take away the nameplates, I think, and I probably almost for sure like the prospects of this GG Boom draft. Of course, the top lane is going to be a struggle as Wicked Guy gets going on another time.
Yep.
Bounce.
No
Oh,
mana,
really good
all
bounce.
bounces. Dodd looking for one more hit. Does have its, yeah, there we go. Dodd's going to go take him down. And this was a Primal that was roughly full HP going into the, he did have that salve, and he's not buying these tangos. He's just really trying to go and rely on two parts of Tranquils. His bottom side, it will be a dead Razor, but you do go and take the Leshrac down as well. But it is really interesting. I mean, you look at this Primal, he's got Windlace, Ring of Regen, and he's going phase boots behind that. So just, I don't know that he's going for something just trying to stay alive, but I don't know that this is the most efficient build.
I think that it's probably fine, but it does definitely feel sad. I mean, no Bracer, I think, is maybe a slightly interesting choice as well. Go for this Ring of Regen instead. It's a bit odd, but I do think getting through the lane as Primal is very difficult and definitely a bit of a question mark at times. So if you can do that, that's helpful.
Yeah, it's going to be nice. And I think you can still disassemble Tranquils, right? There's a nice impale there from Skyfall, but I think he's just going to get taken down. So maybe not actually, but yeah, can you still disassemble Tranquils?
I don't believe you can actually. And I don't think he's buying Tranquils anyway. He already has the Windlace lock.
Well,
so.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could go back out of vision, build the Tranquils, get your HP back, disassemble it, kind of do that trick. But I think they removed the Tranquil disassembly trick a while ago. Can't remember.
I think you might still be able to in the first 10 seconds, but it's only very short-lived regen as this mid lane going much better this time around for the last track. Ends up getting another kill onto the Razor, and I mean, this is Razor mid. They kind of opted to get this Kez, which I think does have a pretty decent game, but putting Razor mid into a last track is definitely not the best matchup, and especially a difficult matchup if you do die once. I think it's a very, very kind of careful matchup that you have to play on the Razor, and even level 1, he actually didn't have a static link to play with, which I think even hurt his lane a tiny bit more. So just not the best circumstances here for Wonderkid. Definitely not as good as it was in the previous game, and now Bastion as well. It looks like he probably will go down eventually.
Well, maybe not.
Yeah, actually, didn't want to overcommit there on the last track, which I think is fine, but I think likely could have gotten that kill with Windlace and Boots.
It's kind of awkward to talk about this Razor mid, where Razor wants to run at you as Wonderkid. I think is just dead again. Yeah, Diabolic Edict, very strong, trying to make the trade. And at the very least, we'll get the tower kill. But of course, he died first, so the XP is going a little bit more in the side of on the side of GG Boom. But yeah, Razor wants to static link you and run at you, and have you run away. Lesser X says, that's fine. I'm just going to pop Diabolic Edict, and I'm doing more damage to you than you're doing to me. So it very much is this antithesis of what you're looking for. Is now Pale goes down, Bastion, good pulverize. And Bastion taking a lot of damage here, but Wicked Guy started getting those stacks up. Will get the deny to neutrals. So very well done there. Gets the kill, secures the kill, gets the deny. And, you know, in a lane as painful as this, that is a victory. Although Dodd is not going to be able to go. Echo Slash will not land. Not quite able to go and take Skyfall down.
Yeah, very close.
Oh.
Nice little attempt.
Well, actually, Diabolic Edict is going to be done soon. He doesn't really have any mana, doesn't have any spells. And this is a really nice rotation. Got to click him, got to kill him. Ranger up, one more hit. We'll be able to get him down. Shadow Word doesn't keep him safe, but I was a little worried. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna kill too. But that ended up being a rather nice rotation for the Clockwork. And now Wonder Kid can't dive under tower. So Dr. Strangelove will be allowed to stay alive. But that's a nice comeback kill for this Razor.
Yeah, and a nice little kind of assist from Bastion as well, putting a little bit of emphasis on this mid lane and kind of preventing this aggression that could be coming out from that last track. So really, really important that he does this. As we'll look on runes, Bastion, he has Tranquil, so a little bit more tanky than he seems in Skyfall. No points in Carapace. Will go down here. Can't even get really anything off. And still a rune in the bot side as well, so some good mid control here from Yannick. Has to take the shield for himself. A little bit unfortunate, but does deny it still from the last track. And very, very good just job in nullifying what this last track could have done. Wonder Kid's even slightly ahead in net worth now, which feels quite good for him. He'll have a pretty happy time farming away as the Razor once he does eventually pop that Eye of the Storm. Something that this hero still does pretty well. Maybe not the best at everything in the game, as we've seen in recent kind of patches for the Razor, but still very good at farming. So eventually he'll get towards that, be very happy about that. And as far as Yennick's build is concerned, which you're kind of interested in earlier, it does seem like he's just skipping the Saltwater Shiv, which I do like. I mean, I think it makes sense. Overall, that extra cooldown on the Pounce is pretty relevant, and getting those extra Essence Shiv stacks can also be a relatively nice pickup as well there.
The interesting thing for me is you take a look at Yennick's build, is that he's not going power treads.
Damage.
We're going to get right on top. That is a dead gyrocopter. And Yennick, does he have... Okay, no jump. Not available to pounce right now. I did take a Saltwater Shift. There we go. Level 5. Raven's Veil. Well, Raptor Dance. He's going to get taken down. But if you look at what Yennick has queued up here, he's not going power treads like every Slark in every role has been going since the beginning of time. He's got phase boots queued up, which I guess is nice to get out of some of the junk that's on the ground, but I think that does surprise. I mean, you have phase movement to get through a hero so you can jump away.
Yeah, I mean, that's somewhat relevant. I think that could be nice to have, as won't be able to actually get anything off the back of this. Probably just wants to, I think he just foresees himself fighting or rotating around the map a lot. That is slightly better at doing that than Treads, but generally, yeah, I would assume that he would have gone 3 points in Dark Pact on the Treads and then kind of been a little bit more farm heavy for a support, as we often see these Thorks do. But a little bit of a different idea this game for Yannick. He's gotten quite a bit of XP, so he'll be his early level 6 soon. Hopefully can start getting some decent vision down on the map, take away some decent vision as well in the meantime. And I mean, 5 to 10, it doesn't really feel to me like there's actually been 15 kills across this game, but for the time being, it's a pretty significant amount of kills. And despite 5 more kills having happened on Rottweilers, they're just about 1k ahead. So kind of garnishing a small lead for the time being. So it does feel like it's going to ramp up slightly, as they're not really able to punish, it seems like, most of Rottweiler's lineup here. Adrian having a pretty great time on this Tide, and Dot even more so on the Kez.
Yeah, we saw just how good Dot was in game number 1 on the Muerta. Obviously, Muerta is a different hero, but I look at this Kez that's almost 5,000 net worth at 9.5 minutes into this game, will be like 4,900, right around 10 minutes. And that scares me because this Kez, you talked about it, he has good matchups. He has a beefy boy to go steal a lot of HP from with Raptor Dance. The damage stacks up. You can go get on top. You can man fight the Gyrocopter fairly well. And he's already is this far ahead of the game. His Battle Fury is going to be very well timed. That just, it kind of feels like a ticking time bomb, Rojo.
Yeah, it is a little bit worrisome. Dodd, I think definitely. He's going Battle Fury into BKB, which I think is certainly the correct choice in this game. BKB, despite the many stuns that go through it, I think very necessary for mitigating damage. And at some point, he will be able, again, to output that crazy amount of damage. I would say maybe one of the biggest surprises to me in this current game state is actually how well Wicked Guy is doing for himself. He's level 8. Not too far behind where Dot is, at least in terms of XP, or where Adrian really is. So he's managed to get himself some decent XP, and he's the highest net worth on his team. And he cleared up some stacks on the top side, and as they smoke over...
Okay, there's going to be the Pulverize, and this Leshrac looks for the... Oh, no, not going to be enough. Not... Raptor Dance does have a channel time, and while you are invulnerable for the very beginning of it, not for the entire time. So Leshrac, even with the nerfs, Rojo, it is still a lot of damage. Is this okay? Nyx is barely going to get on out of there, but Wonder Kid doing a nice job with pressure, and Genic has gone and killed off the Warlock, and now a dive onto GG Bond. Maybe not under tower. That's a little too scary, but we're having a great time on the bottom side of the map.
Looks like he's looking to go back in.
Oh, looking for the TV. Do we have a stun? There's the pounce, a little bit more. No mana available, and GG Bond on this rotation pops the wand, but it really doesn't matter. And oh yeah, pops the Lotus, I guess it was, but doesn't really matter. And now the tier 1 tower is dead.
Yeah, and Adrian as well for himself did get to that Ring of Tarask without dying at all on this tide. So he's 1-0-5, 7 of the Kraken, or 7 Kraken shell stacks, mind you, early on for himself. So feeling really, really good on this tide, and has not particularly been punished. Dodd, he was actually punished on the Kez, but still managed to push up to the tower. Wonder Kid has been farming really well. Just really, really clean macro here. Getting a lot out of the map on Rottweilers. Just squeezing every little bit of kind of value they can, as Flashback does have Blink. Pops out Edict early, gets onto Bastion, and he's actually living for the time being.
They're going to pop the rock on this, and they will kill him, but now Genix here gets a little bit more damage, and the suck damage on Wicked Guy is significant, so Wonder Kid's going to take him down, and now Dodd pops the Raven's Veil, gets on top of Leshrac, takes him down as well. And man, is there anything this Kez doesn't do? He dodges damage, he has lifesteal, he's got stuns, he's got chain stuns, the Ravage goes down, Dodd gets another kill, and this Kez, he's gonna not even die. He missed. The parry was good on the Nyx. So it looks like Razor will die at the end, but that is 5 dead and the tower. So Rojo, again, I ask you the question. Is there anything this Kez hero doesn't do?
Kez is quite strong, I will say. Kez definitely looks good in this current patch, even after some of his slight reworks. And yeah, the Hero's Kit is, as you mentioned, pretty ridiculous at times. When this hero can get ahead, it does have mobility, it has a silence, it has stuns, it has invis, it has invulnerability, it has movement speed and damage, it has a stun, a parry. I mean, yeah, truly this hero does kind of do everything. Of course, it takes some decent mechanical skill, but yeah, I think you saw the pop.
Is he gonna get him? Leshrac, another anchor smash.
No.
Oh, that's what happens when you have a 12-minute pipe on this Tidehunter. Yeah, there's no damage.
This Kraken swell as well, building up from 23 charges now. I mean, yes, there is a lot of magical damage, mostly coming out from GG Boom, but I mean, he's going to be taking basically no damage from any auto attacks that he takes. And that break from Nyx's Assassin is a pretty far stretch away. The same as well for the Primal. So even though they have some pretty good theoretical ways to deal with Adrian on the Tide, I struggle to imagine that those are actually going to come to fruition.
Yeah, you can hope that you steal the nice cogs, can't get in, and now Wonder Kid gonna start to go leech the damage away from Wicked Guy. He's locked in the cogs, and it looks like Wonder Kid's playing this rather safely because hey, there's a Nyx. They're gonna take him down. Here comes Leshrac. It's a lot of damage, and Wonder Kid will fall. They're gonna get Bastion as well. So this Primal still relatively tanky, sitting on 2,000 HP, and with Leshrac coming over, they are able to, if not the Wisdom Shrine, at the very least defend the position.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate to lose that Wisdom Shrine, but do get a decent bit for the troubles, and even Yannick overextending as well. We'll go down to the likes of the Leshrac. So despite some deaths on this mid lane, does still have pretty good damage output, as is typical for the Lesh, and does slow down slightly a bit of Rottweilas timings, but despite that, of course, it's still 15 minutes, about a 6k lead for them or so. The map will get relatively dark in the coming nighttime with the Slark, so it's not looking too far up for GG.
Don't look now, but take a look at what Yannick has queued up.
Yeah, I did see that one. The Mage Slayer is a really great option, obviously, into Leshrac. So he's looking to bully that as well. And I was checking Adrian to see what he was going for. And it appears that they are also going to have 2 Blade Mails available, one on Wonder Kid and one soon on Adrian. So the prospects of this Leshrac are going to be a bit difficult for a while. Even Skyfall. Didn't pop the Blade
he's
Mail.
going to get found out, but this is going to be a, well, never mind. Pipes here. Razor gets on out.
Pipe.
Rock gets dropped, and Razor's still fine.
Oh my
Everyone's fine. Man, this early pipe is just causing so many issues. Adrian just, yeah, okay, I got the Ravage. Let me run a little bit further forward. Try to go take down GG Bond. Here comes Yannick with the jump, maybe. Doesn't even need it because Wonder Kid had some time, regened off the bottle a little bit, had the amp damage room, did die to the pulverized AoE, and that's unfortunate. Actually, wait a minute here. Adrian in the upheaval. He's going to be fine for now, but the BKB from Wicked Guy, that's going to be enough to turn this around. Well done by Wicked Guy on the Primal. Gets a lot of kills in a fight that Yannick will, of course, kill off the Warlock, but gets significant kills in this fight that otherwise felt really bad for GG Bond.
Yeah, I mean, overall, pretty well played by them. I mean, Wicked Guy, just very good primal mechanics there. Right on the edge, he ended up getting that kill onto Wonder Kids, so felt pretty happy for them to actually pick those up. Not losing a net worth lead after losing those fights feels good, but okay.
Ooh.
That was going to be a really devastating pick-off, but thankfully GG Bond, he does deny himself to the neutral, I think, either by, probably potentially by accident, as Leshrac also taking some strong damage. I suppose these fights that GG Boom are finding themselves in, they do feel pretty good, actually. I mean, relatively good for the point in the game, or how the game is kind of looking, but that's been without much intervention from Dodd. That's a tier 3 Wonder Kid. Well, he
There's nothing you can do. It's a haste ruin and a blade mail. I mean, you can't fight back. You just need someone to TP in to help you, but I guess they just didn't have TPs. Now this Warlock is dove under the tier 2. He's like, please help me. There's no help
channeling the upheaval on top of yourself is always a bit of a humiliation ritual.
Yeah, the level 1 upheaval, by the way. So it's not even like it's doing anything.
Yeah, the cosmetic soup.
As Gannick's now going to go find GG Bond, steal some regen from him, starts to build those stacks, and Adrian is here. Now, you got to be careful. Skyfall does represent some damage, but okay, gets the Shadow Dance off in time. Primal is here, though, and the creeps actually caused a lot of problems, but nice Dark Pact. That's going to be a wasted, that's wasted everything, really, from the Primal Beast. And now Skyfall's dead. Yannick goes in once again, looks for the stun. This time, Primal Beast, even with the, well, I said he's not going to live, and I guess he will. All things can, no, he's not. I thought he was safe, but locked in the cogs at the very end. But I mean, we are seeing why he did pick the hero for himself. He despite the lane not being great, he is playing this Primal Beast very well.
Yeah, having a ton of impact. I mean, and right there as well would have been an incredibly kind of good circumstance for him. Probably would have gotten a couple kills if it wasn't for Adrian's just massive watermelon ass in the way. He's huge on this Tidehunter. He's level 15. He's got 43 Kraken Swell, and that pipe keeping Yannick alive for just a second. Even the Mage Slayer as well on top of it. Yannick is being a complete nuisance. Raindrops saving him for the moment on the last track as Yannick comes back. This Mage Slayer is doing a lot.
Trying to go take Dodd down, but he's going to be able to go the Raptor Dance off. Heals back up. That's a dead Leshrac, and there we go. Skyfall gets taken down as well. And, you know, we talked about this ticking time bomb. The Tide is 12,000 net worth at 19 minutes. He's got his Ags after the pipe and the blade mail in like 600 gold as Wonder Kid comes in on the backside. Will force the TP out. I don't think, it's not enough damage to go get the gyro, but Warlock is going to be left out. They're swarming, man. The early game did feel a lot better. The lanes felt a lot better for GG Boom, but once it got into the macro play, the team fighting, the tempo that Rottweilas have said is, Wicked Guy, you don't want to be there. Pops the BKB, pops the Pulverize, tries to make something out of nothing, but he's gonna try to get on out of here, but he's dead. There's the hook shot, and now the Ravage as well.
Oh no!
Save your buddy syndrome. GG Bond, he's gonna get taken down. Leshrac is dead, and the way these last 2 minutes have gone, I'm almost expecting to see them GG out. Just it's been so much pain. Now, obviously, 15,000 net worth at 20 minutes is bad. Could be worse, but this does they can't get anything going.
Yeah, this game is very, very tough. And again, they are very far away from their ability to deal with Adrian. And deal is kind of in quotation marks, as by the time they even get to that point, Wonder Kid and Dodd are going to be huge issues. But I also am not convinced this Tide will die even if you break him, as Yannick, 21 stacks on him, 13 permanent. Does go down eventually to Skyfall, but the Cogs help Dodd there for just a second to finish up that kill. He decided, by the way, he originally had BKB queued up after his Battle Fury, but the game was going so well that he just bought a Manta as a little pit stop. A little treat, walked in the gas station, saw a Gatorade in a Manta style, thought he'd pick it up for himself. And he is, it's just the time for Rottweilers. As you said, I would not be particularly shocked if any team chose to call GG under these circumstances. I mean, this is this one is a little bit tough, and throughout the NA qualifiers today, I think if you and I were to take anything away, if the viewers were to take anything away, I think it's let your friends feed, Bayo. You gotta let it. Sometimes if you love your friends, really, you gotta let them feed.
Yep, this is why you don't stop when you're in pubs and the other two lanes are going badly. You don't stop playing, obviously. That's toxic. But you do just kind of farm the map where you can and just tell yourself, I'm not getting dragged into that nonsense. Because they're already feeding. What if I go in, I'm going to feed too, right? Maybe I can build into something is Genix survives on sub 100 HP and gets the shard for his treble, so doesn't have to buy it, which means that, I don't know what he's going to buy next. Yules could be good. BKB could be great. SNY. He's a core Slark. He is, he is just as much money as this gyrocopter, so it's not that not that far away.
I could see something like an Ags, honestly, having some pretty strong utility for a Slark that is this farmed, as he does have 14 permanent Agi, and look at him, he has no fear. Probably should, as he dies, but I like his spunk, Maybe some would call it feeding, but I would call it a audacity.
It's called forcing the enemy team to not farm by dragging them all into you. It's advanced mechanics. It's advanced tactics, bro.
Yeah,
I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite get it. Does pop the ulti on Skyfall. With Yannick down, this is probably their best opportunity to potentially look for something, but yeah, with Dodd being level 18, having this BKB, and of course Adrian being as large as the Tide is, this is not really a fight that they can make. And
what a pig! Oh, nice! Look at the cogs!
Oh my God,
that's for a Gush as well. And yes, this is a dead Clockwork, but honestly, who the hell cares? He has done his job in spades, and now Dodd trying to go take down GG Bond on the backside, chases Strange Love instead. But that was just that was 4 people in those cogs. Gush on top of everyone. And yeah, sure, it was a little broken up by the rock, but Clockwork did his job. He can go, he can sit in the base for the rest of the game, and he's done everything he's got to do.
Yeah, Bastion has played really well this series. I definitely have appreciated his Clockwork in this game. He's been in the right spot, I think, pretty consistently, and the main indicator of whether someone is good at Clockwork or not is whether it seems like the enemy team is fuming. In this game, I definitely would be. That Cogs just completely ruined everything that they had going for that fight, and they honestly got away pretty good, all things considered. GG Bond on just a little bit of HP, Wicked Guy on just a little bit of HP from Dodd chasing the wrong targets for just a moment. Was trying to catch Skyfall. on Dodd, but couldn't quite do so. So he'll happily take away the observer from them. Level 20 now on this cast. So having a bit of a day for Dodd. Has level 40 attack speed during the Falcon Rush as well. So as you mentioned earlier, Kez doesn't anymore hit towers with the Falcon Rush. That was something that I did see, but he still melts Tormentors. He still melts Roshan. So I think those are, I guess he doesn't melt towers with Falcon Rush anymore, but he still does a lot of damage.
Oh,
To pretty much every objective in the game, and especially once he gets his Falcon Rush onto Roche, which looks like he wants to do, as he's kind of been in the triangle, was setting up for this kind of bot side, it seemed, but looks like he'll work towards his neutral item and probably clean it up on that top side. So just a clean game from Rottweilas. I am foreseeing not many ways for them to throw this lead too much if they end up giving Dodd this Aegis, as this Kez is particularly nasty.
Yeah, what's the worst part, by the way? Taking a look at these matchups here. We talked about the Gyrocopter, how Kez can man fight him and all that's annoying, but Gyrocopter with flat cannon is applying damage to everyone, right? You don't really choose who you're targeting, which means that you're just guaranteed Shodosai stunned like every fight. Because you pop the parry, the flak attack goes off, you're stunned, you get dove on top of it. It's even, I wasn't even thinking about that when we were talking about this Kez Gyro matchup, but it just makes it worse. It is, if you're even, maybe if you're ahead, sure, if you're like an item ahead of the Kez, but the fact that you just cannot use flat cannon because you're going to get heavily punished for it just makes life that much harder.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of games it wouldn't be it'd be annoying, but you'd at least have a BKB to deal with it, or a Satanic to get rid of the mark on your head. But this game for GG Bond, he doesn't have much of anything. So he's actually relatively close to the Satanic, but it's an Ags Satanic, so maybe not the most impressive, as lost all his mana on Wicked Guy.
There's going to be the Ravage as well. Pops the BKB, so Wicked Guy not stunned, but Strangelove is. And now Wonder Kid just running roughshod over everyone. The Golem is doing something, and Wonder Kid has to be careful, but he's actually going to get stunned up by the rock. Well done, but GG Bond is... the Blade Mails are a problem. The amount of spread damage that this lineup has between the Lishrak and the Gyrocopter, I'd be hard pressed to think of a better Blade Mail game, to be totally honest with you, Rojo.
Yeah, even against Primal is quite good. That BKB is down and does get a kill, so nicely done by the Lishrak. Shadow Dance will keep Dot alive for just an extra second. Has the parry. Ooh. Use the Manta instead. So doesn't lose his Aegis and is going to hit this tower down. Skyfall, nicely done. Gets the Aegis, blocks the hookshot as well on that big tied body of his.
I mean, I think he's still
living.
Locked Adrian's so slow, but yeah, they're going to back out. So they get the tier 1 top. Aegis is down. I think they're still going to go and get tier 1 mid, but Primalbeast wants to run in, run straight through, takes down the clock. We're nearabouts. He's going to fall. The Dagon pops, but Wicked Guy, he falls apart here. This Disperser is so fast. Now Dot's got the BKB as well, so Bond is dead, and hey, there's going to be everything. Kez pops all his spells, kills everyone, and I mean, Kez is what? Let me pull up the right number. He's sitting here 13,000, sorry, 11,000. He's sitting here 11,000 above the Primal Beast, 11,000 above the Lishrak and everyone else. Yeah, he's doubling the net worth. This was Dodd's game, and he had a lot of fun. That's the story of things. Rottweilers take the 2-0.
Yeah, he definitely had a lot of fun. I mean, he played very, very well on the Kez, but as you mentioned, Kez can do a lot from a position like he was. Adrian had an incredible supporting game as that Tidehunter. I mean, he just did... I mean, he set up most of what that game was for Dodd through that incredible lane. So, and just across the board, Rottweilers is, again, a team of very, very consistently good players from South America against GG Boom, who had, honestly, I think, for all things considered, a relatively decent showing in this first day for maybe what we would have expected for not really knowing any of them. But at the end of the day, they just couldn't really beat the narrative. It was Rottweilers with a decent lead coming out of lane, and then as the lanes kind of dissipated, I feel like their macro really started to show then.
Yeah, and this Slark doesn't make it matters any better. Yeah, early levels not great. It's not. I don't think pre-level 6 Slark is as good as it previously was. But that's why you pick the Tide. You can just kind of solo a lot of lanes and be fine with it, drag waves, not really worry about things too much. And then you look at this at the end of the day, Yannick he was 8-4 and 16. He did more damage than the Primal Beast. He did as much damage as the Gyrocopter, and that's a pretty good day from your position 4 Slark, right?
Yeah, it was. He was eyeing a Scotty at the end of the game, so I'd say a pretty.
Orb.
Yeah, he wasn't eyeing. He was pretty close. You know, he was in the store. So, yeah, across the board, just a really nice set of games from Rottweilas. And for today, 4 games across these 2 series. Some quick 2-0s here, and you know, as we mentioned earlier, if you ever see your friend in a pub feeding, sometimes you just gotta let him be.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do. But for now, we are done here today. All of the NA broadcast, or all the NA games have been played. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll start with the lower bracket, round number 1. We'll move on to upper bracket, round 2, and then on Sunday, get that lower bracket finals and grand finals to see who qualifies into Dream League Season 28 from the North American slot. There's only 1 slot and 4 teams to get it. So we'll see you tomorrow to see who makes it to Sunday.
'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love